Něco více jak nic, viď?
Jasně. Jo. Hello, good morning, everybody. We are just welcoming the last guests. And if there is any chair missing, we have still plenty somewhere in the space. So just let us know. But I hope everybody is well seated now. And we are about to start, I would say, just now. Okay, everybody, welcome to Prague. Welcome to the Czech University of Life Sciences. I'm so glad to finally welcome you here. It was a lot of preparation for almost 6 months, and we did this incredible step and get you almost all here. So that's a big succeed. Thank you everybody for be filling in all the forms and responding to my tasks and emails. And we will have 3 super exciting days in front of us. And I'm sure that we will all enjoy it, and that we have plenty of things to share with you, but also you are valuable to be here and to share your expertise and to network with such a interesting group as you are from many countries around Europe. So welcome again. It's my pleasure to have you here. My name is Jana Pitrova. I'm representing the Czech University of Life Sciences. And first of all, I would like to welcome you to Prague. Prague is one of the, I would say, it's proven by research that it's one of the most beautiful places, cities around the whole world. It's very magnificent. And you will also have time to explore a little bit. So to get you in the mood, I would just like to show you a super short video. duplicate, right? No, here. You can see, no. Okay, let's do it like this for the moment. So, excited to see more? You will, I promise. And there should be a perfect weather for everything. So I'm glad that the bootcamp location is in Prague. And not just Prague, but also, sorry, technical problems like always. Not just Prague, but also the Czech University of Life Sciences, maybe. Sorry. As you maybe already realized, we are a huge university and we are a perfect location for such an events. And I would like also to share with you the feeling of our university because we are all in love completely with this place. So I will show you one more video and that's all for the videos today.
Zjistěte více o Nivea Luminous 630 s tiamidolem a zbavte se pigmentových skvrn.
Okay, excited also to know more about the Czech University of Life Sciences? Yes, yes. And you will also see and hear more about it. And I will do like super short introduction of the university, but of course you will have also the campus tour. You will visit some of the most interesting facilities that you also could see on the videos. But first of all, I would like to say that we are a university of almost 20,000 students, the daily students. So we have 6 faculties, and the faculties are from the Faculty of Economics and Management. That's the faculty we are now, but we have the Faculty of Forestry, of the Ecology, of the Engineering, of the Tropical Agripreneurship, and also the agrobiology and natural resources. I listed here a few of the most interesting study programs that you might not even think about that we have. For example, we have the wildlife management and environmental care. We have also the garden and landscape architecture, the experimental field you will definitely see during the campus tour. Then we have here, and actually we are now using the room of the study program Innovative Entrepreneurship. It's extremely interesting because it follows the Finnish educational concept Team Academy. So that's a practical bachelor degree, and the students are not following the structure of the classical university studies, but they are creating or creating their own company in the very first day of their studies, and they are learning everything on the company itself, on their own company. So it's maybe interesting for our entrepreneurship topic, and much more. What we really like at our university, about our university, is that the campus, it's very alive, that it's the place where we meet, where we spend our time, and where we do many cool events, and we are very much liking to meet each other, and like almost every week there is some big event that it's here. From the most important ones, we have a funny gathering in May that it's called Miss Agro. So we are electing the most beautiful lady every year, and it's also connected with a huge concert. Then we have different wine festivals. We have the market, the students' markets. We have the Life Sciences Film Festival, the International Life Sciences Film Festival. It's also very interesting, but definitely many more events. They are very interesting, and with the international impact, we have also some international conferences as well. From the facilities, I would like to mention is that, for example, we have also our own stables with horses and our academic riding club. So the students can study about horses, they can take it like a voluntary study course, and they can be riding. We have the experimental stables that you will definitely see during the campus tour. We organized, and you maybe read it in the information, that you should have been visiting it, but unfortunately there is this disease, sorry, I don't know the English name for that, but there is a disease spreading again around Europe, and there is a ban from the veterinary institution to enter actually the stables, but we will definitely walk around. We have our own vineyards, and we produce our own wine. Unfortunately not here, but in about 60 kilometers far away from Prague, so we can't get there, but I would definitely have here some bottle of wines for you to taste, and also maybe we will have some competitions, especially during the social event, so you might be winning it, and if you are traveling by plane, you most probably can't take it with you, so you have to drink it as well. We will definitely visit the food proceeding pavilion. That it's quite unique workplace, not just for the Central Europe, but I think in all the European context. We are extremely proud on this. I think it was open 4 years or 5 years ago. So we will visit it, and you will get to know a lot about it. Then you could also see in the videos, and we will be also visiting it, is our human behavior research unit. Also very unique laboratories that it's under our faculty, and we will visit it, and you will see and hear how many cool equipments for the research and also for the companies are there. We are ranked quite high in the sustainability, in the university sustainability ranking. I think we are definitely #1 in the Czech Republic, and I think we are in about 50, the place 53 or something like that in the worldwide. So you can see around a lot of green pavilions and buildings. We are using the grey water, so it's quite a lot incorporated in our campus, and we are proud that our campus is very, very sustainable. We have very strong international cooperation. As the university, but also as the faculty, we are doing a lot of cool stuff. Of course, you are here because of the Erasmus Plus project. We do the Horizon projects. We have a lot of extremely cool summer academies for the students, so they can travel to China, Nepal, Mexico. I wish to be young again and could study here, because that would be a completely different story. And we do also a lot of research, and we have many quite good institutions in Europe that we are having the double degree with. Okay, so this is about the introduction of the Czech University, very short. I could be speaking for the next 3 days about it. We will spend here some time, so anytime you are interested in something, you can ask me, and we will definitely have the campus tour, and we will visit some of the most interesting facilities at the day 3 on Thursday. And let's get back to our bootcamp. I listed few important things I would like to share with you, because as you maybe realized, I'm responsible for the organization of the event. Me and my dear colleague Maciej, that is over there. So anytime you need anything, you can ask me or Maciej, and we are here to help you. And we also have our GAEA team, our project team. So they are, let's say, responsible for also partially the organization and for the whole project. So you will definitely hear about them in a few minutes, because they will be introducing the project and also the work packages that has to be done as far, and that you will have a possibility to get to know more during this bootcamp. Good news are that we are going to be here in this room for 3 days. It was a lot of negotiation, but we did it. And this is our place for next 3 days. I think it's very nice, so get familiar with it. We have a key, so if we go somewhere, we can always lock it. And I think it's an extremely nice place to have such a interesting bootcamp. I already mentioned it a little bit. This is not just about us telling you here something, but this is about you. So you can take from this experience not just the insight we are going to tell you here, but the great value is from you and your networking and sharing your knowledges and speaking in during the coffee breaks and lunch breaks and social evening. So try to take as much from this experience as you can. Of course, you would love to spend time with your country teammates, but also try to force yourself to get maybe outside of your comfort zone and speak with as many people as you can. And we will also be encouraging you to do that with some activities a bit later on. I hope you can all connect to the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi passwords are on the walls. There should be more electricity a bit later on. So Maciej is on that. So if you need to charge your computers, there will be definitely more. I'm sure, or maybe not sure, but our restrooms are easily to find. You will just cross the corridor, and around the corner there are toilets. Any question? You can ask. No. Okay, good. And the catering, you could already see in the hall that there is something going to be ready, and I'm extremely glad I was able to arrange my friend and actually one of the best cook I know. So you could be tasting one of the most delicious food. They would be also typically Czech. There is a menu. There will be a menu every day, so you can read in advance what you can be looking for. Of course, we have option for all your dietary restrictions. So if you were filling it in the Google form I sent you, we know about you, and there should be always the options ready for you. If anything, just let me know, and we will try to figure it out. As you know, I also ask you or give you the opportunity to share your stories with you in the form of shorts. You were getting some instructions about it, and I have by the Maciej a list of these shorts. There should be 18 short presentations that will be mainly done tomorrow. So if you were signing up for this or you are not sure, you can have a look and check if you are really ready to present. If you were uploading the presentation to the respective file, as I sent you via the email address. And I am not sure if we will be able to put on the program more shorts than they are already listed, but if you would be interested to add something from your side, you can write down your name on the list, you can speak with me about that, and we might to figure it out if we would have time anywhere and to put you there, because I think it's a nice basement for the networking, and also I'm sure that you are doing many cool things, and we would appreciate that you would share it with us. So just stop by the table where Maciej is during the breaks and check the shorts. Yeah. As you maybe know, we are streaming this event to make it available for much more people than here, because you are very lucky to get here, but not everybody could come. So it's shared on the YouTube channel. There is a camera, and with that it's connected one thing that we always need to use the microphones while speaking, because the sound from the microphones, it's connected with the camera. So even if you would have some comment or question, I would pass the second microphone to you. And yeah, it's if you haven't speak to a microphone before, it's a nice way how you can try it. And it's a safe space. Okay. That's it from the organizational point of view. There will be definitely time for questions. I would like to check the program for today. We are a little bit behind the schedule, but I hope that we will fix it soon. We can always do the shorter coffee breaks or lunch. You know, that's pointless for you to eat, right? No, it was a joke. And we will go to different sessions today. The lunch break, it's quite long for us to network, and of course then there we can also fix if we are late with something. It will be here, it will be done by the catering, and there will be a lot of options, and we will continue till the afternoon. In the evening, there is the Prague City Walk that will be led by Maciej and our another colleague. So basically, we will share the instruction at the end, but Maciej will meet you at 6 o'clock at the reception of the hotel, and you will go together to Prague. It should be quite cold in the afternoon and in the evening, so take everything you have. And it will be better next days, I promise. Questions? Comments? Anything you would like to know? Awesome. Awesome. I like that. Although I'm a bit nervous always when there are no questions, because, you know, it's... yeah, but I wouldn't say that you are too shy to ask, so... Yeah. Okay, so this is all from my side now, and I would like to invite to the floor Levki, actually the number one person of this project. and she will be giving you a nice presentation with the help of the other work package leaders about our project.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, Yana. I am Lefki Lambru. I'm the project coordinator of GAEA from IMH company in Cyprus. I would like to welcome you all. We're thrilled to have you here, so many women and men from 13 countries and maybe more with diverse background. So over the 3 days coming, we will spending the time together for the GAEA Innovation Bootcamp. GAEA stands for Granting Access to Employment and Entrepreneurship in Agriculture for Women. And the main aim is to empower young women to become agripreneurs. The project is funded by Erasmus Plus Innovation for Alliances. It's a 3 years project involving 13 partners across Europe. The partners are Union of Hungarian Women, Prios from Norway, Life Czech University of Prague, so we BEFO from Germany, Incoma from Spain, Grand Experts from Cyprus, IMH, University of Patra, University of Maribor, SWEP from Poland, HCCI from Crete in Heraklion Kritis in Greece, Copa GAEA from Brussels, and Skill Lab from the Netherlands. A group of diverse background and expertise over Europe. And we have 5 main objectives for GAEA. Empower young women in rural areas to start careers in agriculture and entrepreneurship. Develop a one-stop shop digital platform with training materials, mentorship, and job opportunities. Create an AI-powered app to assess skills and match them with career paths. Organize hands-on training throughout bootcamps and interactive learning experiences, and foster sustainability and green transition in agriculture. For all these tools, and we will have separate sessions today and tomorrow. As said, our aim is to upskill women in agripreneurship, agribusiness, agri-food, and agro-tourism. Provide skills for women to improve their employment opportunities and strengthening rural economies through entrepreneurship. What we would like from you is to engage with the bootcamp. As Yana said, it will be great to take this opportunity and interact with your colleagues and meet and network with the women attending this bootcamp to exchange ideas and best practices. Of course, we would like you to stay connected with us, follow our GAEA project social media accounts. If you would like to tag, you can see through our pages all the posts and reshare. And of course, at this stage, I would like to thank Yana and Maciej for organizing this bootcamp, our host organization, and all the partners that have been involved in this project. And I would like to invite first Catherine Sotirakopoulou from University of Patras to share what we have done at the first work package of the project, which was mapping the needs.
Thank you, Lefki. Good. Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Catherine Sotiropoulou. I'm coming from the University of Patras. Sorry. I am here with my professor Dimitra Papadimitriou as partners of one of the partners of the GAEA project, University of Patras. So we are here to present you the actually how this project, the implementation of this project started. We initiated this journey with a basic need mapping, and we try to develop the approach and the structured design on which all the other work packages that all the other colleagues will present you were based on. So, what we try to do, we try to identify the needs for training, so as at a later stage to identify the needs gap. And this was based on an extensive analysis. I can show you, using this graph, the framework of our analysis. What we try to do, we try to identify what is the current status of skills and competencies of women that they would like to be involved. Actually, what is the current status of training in agripreneurship, and what are the desired status coming from different sources. By this way, we try to identify the discrepancies. What is the difference between the current and the desired status in order to find out what are the actual training needs that we have to base the design of our training courses. What we did, we started with an extensive literature review. Then we conducted an online desktop research in order to identify what are the training programs that they are offered in our countries. We managed to identify 210 training programs. Then we conducted a qualitative survey. We used semi-structured interviews in order to get more insight about the provision of education and training in our countries. Actually, in this qualitative survey, professors and trainers from VET providers were participated. Then we conducted an online survey, and we tried to identify what are the current challenges and the needs for skills and competencies by women, supportive organization and VET trainers and professors. And we tried to incorporate in this analysis skills and competencies that they are provided by well-known frameworks like Entrecom and Digicom. So here are some main findings. This is a nice graph produced by IMH, which depicts what are the training offers in our countries. It doesn't show very well, but you can see a lot of numbers. Basically, we have a lot of training in higher education level and less training in vocational level. And here you can see the shortages and trends that we identify in these offers. We saw that there are a lot of missing topics in the current training provision: communication skills, green energy, logistics, finances, basics about agripreneurship, human resources management in the field, marketing. You can see a lot of missing topics. And we also asked the VET trainers what are the challenges when they provided training. And they said that there is a lack of basic knowledge and skills, insufficient practical skills, limited digital skills, and of course they face a lot of challenges and training approaches and techniques when they are trying to teach women on being agripreneurs. Here you can see a nice graph with the required skills in the field of agripreneurship as we analyze them through our surveys. You can see that there are a lot of skills that the market requires: financial and market analysis, the entrepreneurial skills, soft skills, digital skills, strategic planning, management, negotiation, cooperation, sustainability, marketing. All these skills are required by the market, and we try to incorporate them in our analysis. Conducting a importance performance analysis, we also identified the important skills that women in the market would like to have. You can see that more or less the topics are the same. We need a lot of women and trainers and businesses in agriculture consider as very important skills, all these, technological, financial, operational, innovation, soft skills, marketing. All of these skills are considered as important. So this is a long list with the identified training needs. You can see all these skills and needs in our report. The report of this analysis has been uploaded on our website. And based on them, we also identified new occupational profiles. One of them is the Women Agribusiness Administration Professional, and the other is the Women Agribusiness Manager. Actually, we conducted also an analysis trying to identify the competencies in the ESCO framework and trying to combine the ESCO framework with our analysis. And this led us to these new occupational profiles, which we also took into consideration when we developed our curriculums. So, what we did after this analysis, we developed new curriculums, one for women at vet level, one curriculum for women at higher education level, and we also developed a curriculum for the upskilling of training professional and career counselors, because we consider as very important actors and people that they need to know what are the characteristics, what are the needs, what competencies women should develop in order to thrive in the field. And also, we delivered a micro-credential training curriculum for knowledge angels in agribusiness. When we say about knowledge angels, we mean these people that we will act as agribusiness counselors and will try to provide support to women that they want to be involved in agribusiness. So this is the curriculum at vet level. You can see that it includes 10 modules. More or less, we include here in these modules all the needs that we have previously identified. This training has 350 hours of duration, 14 CTS, and in the methods that we propose as training methods for the delivery are face-to-face learning, work-based learning, and self-study. In the next slide, you can see also the curriculum at higher education level. These are we have also here 10 modules, more or less at the same topics. Here is the curriculum for the upskilling of vet trainers and career counselors. We propose a short training of 25 hours, and the main content is to discuss here what are the special characteristics, what are the needs of women, how we can take into consideration gender issues when we provide training to women. We discuss about diversity management, gender equality, intercultural communication, since we want this training to address also not only needs and women, but also migrant women. And this is the final curriculum, is the one about the knowledge angels. What we see here is that the field needs business counselors, but not as we used to know them. We need people that they can offer their expertise and try to help women, sorry, I'm finishing, this is the last one, to transform the existing knowledge to new solutions. And this is the way that we think that business consulting is needed for women. So this is all about the curriculum. You can find the curriculum and the need analysis in our deliverables that have been uploaded on the website. And thank you, and sorry if I have spent some more minutes. Okay.
Thank you so much. And I'm sorry in advance because I have to be strict with the time schedule, you know. Okay, so Tina.
It's going to be very short. Okay, so moving on to work package number 3. I am Tina Ritlap from the University of Maribor in Slovenia, and me and my colleague, who is not present today, sorry, because we could only bring 5 people all together, we were responsible for guiding the partners through the process of creating all of these modules. So our goals were to create innovative and multidisciplinary training resources and to produce the content that is based on work package number 2. So what Catherine told you, we were looking at those needs and mapping of we were mapping those needs so that we were able to create the kind of content that's innovative, that's useful for the women, for actual people who want to learn something new and who are missing something in their countries. We have different types of content, from theory to case studies, online resources, notes, good practices, and so on. We also have different formats, presentations, accordions, image hotspots, and so on, to make learning as dynamic as possible. We also have various exercises and tasks, so the learners can immediately test their knowledge, and that way we can also promote problem-solving skills. We also implemented design thinking tasks into the learning process. You will hear more about design thinking on day 3 when I have my presentation. We also did the peer review of the learning resources, and we prepared a short handbook for vet trainers, which contains an overview of the modules and some of the specifics, and also it serves as like some sort of guideline for vet trainers, so what their role is, how to structure a teaching plan, what to look for when they're teaching their students, and what to pay attention to when you're working with a group of women. We also produced presentations and videos that were used as promotional materials and as a way to outline the learning content, and they're available on our YouTube channel. And also, one of the goals was to create educational content and make it available in 11 languages. Deliverable 3.1, which was the most important and also the most extensive result of work package number 3, is the suite of training materials. And as Catherine already mentioned before, it's divided into 4 categories. So we have modules for higher education curriculum, modules for vocational education and training curriculum, learning material for professionals training, and training materials for micro-credentials training. So 10 modules, 11, a lot of modules, as you can see. Altogether, it was over 1,000 pages in English, and then it had to be translated into 10 languages. So as you can imagine, a lot of work, a lot of writing, a lot of checking, a lot of editing. And the materials are available on the GAEA website for downloading. and also on the GAEA Learning Platform, where you can partake in a more interactive way of learning. This is what the modules look like on the platform. For each separate category, you can click on all the modules once you register on the platform, and you can check the content, and you can also do the exercises on the platform. So to get to the materials, you can visit our website, and then you go to educational material, training material, you select a category, so higher education, VET, micro-credentials, professionals training, and then you choose your language. Also, you can visit our YouTube channel where you will find videos promoting our project. That's it for work package number 3. And thank you. Now I'm gonna ask Silvana to the stage to continue with work package number 4.
Hi everyone, testing the mic, okay. Yeah, so about work package 4, my God. Hi, I'm Silvana, I'm from SkillLab, one of the partners of the GAEA project. Very briefly about us, we're an Amsterdam-based technology provider and we deal primarily with AI-based solutions for labor market stakeholders. In this case specifically, we're looking at job seekers or education seekers, as well as career opportunities and education opportunities. We focus a lot on skills identification, and we will also have one of the workshops after the lunch break, and we'll tell you all about why you should be caring about skills and thinking about skills. And as part of the GAEA project, we primarily developed the GAEA app, which is, maybe a show of hands, have any of you already used the app? Okay, a few. That's good though, because we're gonna have a whole workshop about it. So it would actually be unfortunate if you already all had played through the whole thing. But it is an AI-enhanced mobile application. In that sense, you don't actually need to download it. It's sometimes a little confusing. It is, you can just access the browser version, so you don't need to download an app today. It allows you to build your skills profile, so it interviews you a little bit on your experiences in life, your job or education experiences, other experiences, to help you build a profile of what the skills are you have experience in your life. It also allows you to explore agricultural careers, and also to find the best fitting courses for your needs. So the modules that were just presented through the app, you can basically browse through them, and it will suggest you, based on your experience and the careers you're interested in, which might actually be the best course for you to fill a potential gap you might be having. And you can also generate a skills-based CV tailored to careers you're interested in. And yeah, the app is also available in all 11 partner languages and then some more. And just to give you a little preview of what we'll show you in full detail later on, is basically that you have the skills tab where you can do your experience interview, get your CV, look at your skills profile. Then the careers tab where you can explore different agricultural careers, and then the learn tab where you can connect and be redirected through the different courses developed as part of the project. And I think with that I'm already, okay. So right after the lunch break we'll be doing a whole session about it for you to explore your skills, explore career opportunities, kind of look how the whole thing works. Do your own profile, create a CV, and also explore part of the courses. And with that, I think I'm definitely in the time limit because I'm already done, and you will definitely hear more about it later. And yes, I'm handing over.
Lukáš? We'll find your presentation.
So hello, my name is Lukas. I'm from SWEP from Rzeszów, and today I'd like, with my friend from Incoma, to talk about the work package number 5, which is kind of a key work package in this project, as it takes all the knowledge we've gathered and written the learning modules and packs them in a GAEA digital platform, which is some kind of a one-stop shop, which means that it covers a lot of services and offers them to a lot of various profiles of people. We also have the GAEA mobile app, which was talked just before, and all of it aims to bridge the skill gap and increase the employability for women in the agri-food and agro-tourism sector. The objectives of our platform, which you can barely see on the right, is to empower women by equipping them with skills and fostering an entrepreneurial mindset within them. Also to enhance resilience and innovation through digital and green transformation within the learning content of the platform, as well as facilitate the career development by connecting with mentors, with career counselors, and SMEs, which will reduce the skills mismatch between those profiles. The key features of the Work Package 5 is the multimedia rich content within the learning modules. We've got quizzes, we've got many interactive exercises. The platform also lets you network and connect with other people through webinars, through I don't know how to call it, video means, by creating some kind of a virtual room in which you can connect, something like Teams or Google Meet, and talk about whatever. And also we have got virtual bookshelf, which will be made by the people who participate in the platform, who are wishing to learn anything, and if they find anything interesting, they can upload their resource onto the virtual bookshelf. It can be anything. It can be a document, a video, or even an interesting site you found. So yeah, this will be yours. Okay.
So hello everyone, my name is Janina and I'm representing Incoma from Spain. And within the digital platform, we also have a space for the GAEA apprenticeship program, which is a work-based learning initiative that aims at completing the digital platform and also the learning materials which were produced within the Work Package 3 by allowing the women to apply their knowledge to real-life professional situations. So basically, it bridges the gap between theory and practice, and also offering sessions from experienced tutors and mentors. The platform that was presented by Lukas is therefore used as the tool for the apprenticeship program. So there all the women and the users can find guidelines, template, the networking space, and also the matchmaking tool. And tomorrow I will also give an extra session on the apprenticeship program where we will be exploring the tools all together. Part of Work Package 5 is also the recruitment of users for Platform and GAP, which were also led by Incoma. In this task, we are still ongoing with this task, but supposed to be finished after the bootcamp now. So We are recruiting different groups of stakeholders that are relevant for the platform, the mobile application, and also the apprenticeship program, which means we have 4 different categories of stakeholders that are involved. On the one hand, the enterprises and SMEs, also mentors, counselors, policy makers, and then most importantly, women and also organizations and associations working with women. We launched a youth recruitment campaign through different channels. So we had an email campaign, social media campaign, and also press releases. And with this campaign, we ensured that the GAEA project results reached its target group. So here you find the links with access to the digital platform and also the mobile app that was already presented by Silvana. That's it from Work Package 5, so thank you everyone. And now it's Work Package 7 or 6? Yeah. Okay.
6, it's a
Seven,
bootcamp,
yes,
so-
of course.
Yeah, 7, that's you. I just uploaded the presentation there.
In the meantime, I will be the person between you and the coffee break, so I will be brief. Hello, thank you. So, just for you to know, before saying what Work Package 7 is going to be about, I am Giuseppe Sirignano, and I am coming from Belgium in Copa-Cogeca. And we are an organization representing European farmers and European farming agriculture cooperatives. So we are in constant talks with the EU institutions, advocating for the agriculture interests, rural development from many aspects, from the aspect of the commodities, but also on the general spheres, to CUR, which also mean research and development, reason why we're here today. We are leading Work Package 7. But before showing that, I would like to also say that today and for these days of the bootcamp, we are with my colleague Sam Emerson, and also 2 friends and colleagues from our membership, because we are over 100 and counting organizations. One we have, I am checking for the surname because it's a Finnish surname, Rika Korholin. Fair enough. Okay, from the Central Union of Agriculture Procedure in Forest Owners in Finland, correct? And Camille Gourmet from the Union of Walloons Women Farmers. Thank you for joining us, by the way. So, the overview of our task as it's making the bridge between what are the results of this project and bring this to the relevant stakeholders at the national and European level. So we're going to have a look at the results of what happened over the course of months and years of this project, and issue national recommendations and European level recommendations that will be submitted to the relevant stakeholders, to which we will demand a answer and a feedback. And this will end up with these 2 deliverables. So a report on the national consultations that will also influence the deliverable 7.2. And on a very brief idea what are the tasks going to be about, we're going to have a little bit of a desk research, having a close look and collaboration with the Work Package 2. And they analysis the outcomes of what happened during the time in the Work Package 2, and then take it from there from a national level. So interviews, find the relevant stakeholders, produce the relevant policy recommendations, and have a feedback, and then take this at European level, and this is going to be much more on us. And that would be it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And before the coffee break, thank you, we have one short activity by Magda. You don't need anything, right?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Magda. I am supporting Jana on some activities in regards to the organization. I work for on some projects with the University of Life Sciences, but as well I am an owner of a consultancy agency, and we facilitate a lot of workshops. And we know that the workshops are very tough on discussions and on sharing some very tough stuff. And I assume that you also want to have some fun, right? Okay, it will be a lot of discussions and projects and everything. So we will meet now, and we will also meet on the third day. Now we will have a little activity, how to get to know each other, how to engage a little bit. And then at the end of the third day, we will also do a wrap-up activity to do some kind of an evaluation of what have you learned, who have you got to know, and so on. So I have this little activity for you. Which is called, and you may had already experienced that, find someone who. Okay, and because we have just before a coffee break, so this is the first possibility that you can find somebody else than a colleague that you traveled with. Okay, so you have a couple of questions here, like find someone who lived on a farm for more than 3 years. Find someone who knows how to mix a machalada cocktail. If you don't know what it is, you can definitely Google it. And I am sure that because it contains beer, that's something that we are quite famous for in Czech Republic, and I am sure that some of you will be tasting that in the evening. So you can definitely look for someone who knows how to do that. So anyway, use this little cheat sheet to get to know someone else that, as I said, you traveled with, or that you spent a lot of time on online meetings and discussions regarding the projects, get to know one another, because I'm sure that the connections that you build over here will last for decades. So I will just, pass on these papers, take one of those, keep it with you. You have pens and you will have a coffee break now. So start with this activity and we will check on that tomorrow morning, or Jana will check on that tomorrow morning. And I will ask you about the findings on the third day. Good.
Thank you, Magda. And I really hope that you will use this. And good news, we are ahead. We were faster, so my heart is happy. But that also means that you have 30 minutes for the coffee break. There should be a coffee, tea, some very nice snacks. So first time you will taste our chef, great skills. And we will meet here again 10:45 with the next activities. Thank you. We will be starting in 1 minute. Sorry to disturb you, but take a coffee, take a water, and... Není to slyšet? Welcome back after a break, our first coffee break. I'm really excited that you had such a lovely time, that you had coffee, tea, snacks, and you are fully ready to participate further, right? It looks I have your full attention now. Great, great. I hope that you proceeded a little bit with the task of Magda. And, you know, I can see the smiles. Awesome. Great. I'm really looking forward to the results that you will share with us tomorrow. And I will be continuing with the Meet and Engaged. You are plenty. To be honest, I would love to hear the story of each of you, but to run an introduction around the 76 people, we are almost 80 now, it would be a little bit time consuming. So we would leave this for the networking and for the free time. But to get some general idea about you, about your expectations, about our stay in Prague, I prepared for you a short Mentimeter that should be done. Let's say it's like a form or short survey, but in the engaging and entertaining way, hopefully, because you will see the results immediately. So I would love to ask you, and I hope that you all have your mobile phones, and that you all would be able to scan this QR code. If not, I will give you also the code to sign in the Mentimeter. And you are entering the Mentimeter. If it's the first time in your life, then I'm sure that you're exploring brand new tool that you will be addicted on, because it's extremely interesting. I will give you a minute to log in. Does it work? Okay. Everybody in? Can I go to the... Yeah? It doesn't work? Okay. The other way should be that I don't have it here, but I will. And you should go to Menticom and use the code 3999 whatever, right? Okay. So I will give you a minute to go through the survey and questionnaires and all the questions. So if you go to, here is join at Menticom, so you would just put there the Menticom, and the use code is 39925634. Okay, do you need more time? Yes? Yes, okay. zastavit.
Takže to je to 7 minut.
Jo, aha, 10.
Čas. Ještě nějaký special antiperspirant?
Mám fresh laundry.
No to.
Jsem si vzala, protože nám přijde smrdí.
Stresovej?
No prostě jak se hejbu, a tady docela dost vedro, já všude otvírám okna.
My jsme mohli, když bylo zavření okna, takovýhle tohle, že jo?
A ta evropská vlajka už je definitivně pryč?
Je na zemi.
I am so sorry to disturb your engaging discussion, and I can see that I even don't have to be here because you could be sharing, networking, discussing without any facilitation. So I would like you to finish. Yeah. If you can finish, thank you so much. And now, okay, guys, please, you will definitely have a time to share this with us and also to finish your conversation. So who would like to be the first one to share the most interesting comments to our research or any new information that you gain from your colleague now? Thank you. You can.
Hello. Is it working? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, an interesting idea came up where we were discussing. Is it working? Yeah. Closer. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, Caroline spoke about social entrepreneurship, where is which is about creating agri-businesses that have a social impact. So yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, thank you so much. Other group would like to share the most interesting comment? You definitely won't. Who would like to share? Anna, Petra, Alexander, Petra. Petra want to share. I can see it.
Yeah, I was talking the most because they were asking, which was nice. And our finding is a topic about small farmers around the cities. I find very interesting because it was one of the questions, like if they are rising, because in East Germany, around big cities, you start to have a lot of small farms, like urban farms. So we have it here in Prague as well, and in other big cities. So I think that it's an interesting topic.
Thank you so much. And you definitely have another point for discussion and networking a bit later. So from your group, who would like to share? Thank you.
Yes, hi. We were talking about life business balance, and yeah, it is especially the agriculture, which is heavy for the women traditionally. And so we came up with this, that we need to prioritize our time. So we need to focus on our needs first, and then the business.
Yeah, thank you so much for this comment. I think it's definitely one of our most difficult tasks, right? Thank you so much. So from this group, who would like to share something interesting or not interesting? Nothing interesting from your group. Oh, that. But if you are, so are you afraid of speaking? No? Just really nothing interesting to say? Even one word? Yeah, let's do it. So this is about how is called? It's about agriculture, definitely, but also about stepping outside your comfort zone. So you look like that you need to step off your comfort zone and say us one sentence about it. I encourage you. Yeah. Say anything interesting about your colleagues or about the discussion, or not interesting, just casual.
So we did the first meeting now, so we make a connection now, so we didn't spoke about other things.
Yeah, that's fine. That's also valuable. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so from your lovely group, who would like to say something? It's even better because you will practice it.
Genius.
Like
Genius. So we were basically speaking about our background, I would say, and we were sharing our expectations and how would we love to wrap up these 3 days and what should be the outcome for us. And we agreed that we can wait for the other days and sessions. That's basically what we were speaking about.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So what about your group? Who would like to take the mic? Okay, Lucas.
So we talked about how we all would, how we think that people want to, connect with each other, because a lot of people lack the skills in networking, as we saw. So yeah, that's why we think that people gathered here to, to meet people with similar interests and with similar problems they are facing, and how to achieve what they want. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I will take the mic. And what about your group? Anička?
Our group was discussing a lot of things, but we would sum up with the statement bridging the gap, meaning regional gap, language gap, and generational gap. It is needed in agriculture.
Thank you so much. Very deep inside. What about you? Were you also a separated group? Yeah, you also look like need to step outside of your comfort zone.
Nice to meet you all. We discuss a lot about the sustainability in the agri-food sector. We take into account our experience from the farmers we have in our team. We discuss a lot about the climate, not change. I prefer to use the word crisis we have in order to less water or the high temperatures in islands such as Crete or Cyprus as well. And we also discuss about the need they have, the farmers, to have funds to support their ideas and to transform from an idea to a business in the agri-food sector. What else? We don't have enough labor and people to be in the field. To help with the work, and I don't remember.
That is to say that we have a very huge cost
Yes.
In agribusiness.
Very expensive.
Within Greece.
The production cost, it is very expensive, very high. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you. What about Janina?
Yeah, so we were basically talking about that we think it's very valuable that we have so many participants coming from so many different areas and with so many different backgrounds, as we've seen in the statistic from the questionnaire. And so we have students on the one hand, but also people already working in the field and people working as mentors and consultants, so who come with a lot of experience. And so yeah, we were mainly having this as a conclusion that it's really valuable to have this exchange of ideas and with many persons coming from different backgrounds.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So you were two separated groups, right? Okay, so who is going to share? Nice. Awesome.
So our common root for our discussion was that funding plays a big role, but the progress comes from the combination of knowledge, agriculture, business, and innovation, and effective collaboration between the group. Yeah, I think the combination drives helps everyone to share ideas and everyone moves forward and makes a real progress. Yes. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. You can pass the mic to the other group. Yeah, and
Hello.
then there.
My name is Artemis, and we were discussing with 5 women, 2 working in agribusiness, a student, a consultant, and a business owner. So we were sharing our stories and our backgrounds and also the problems that we're facing in our fields. And it became clear that business owners are in need more often than we think of very high-skilled employees, but maybe struggling to find them. And also employees from their side want to gain this experience from working in these companies, but are also struggling to meet them or to get to know these companies. So indeed, a bridge between the two, like a consultant or a trainee or an app group, an app idea like the one you created, to connect the two sides, I think it would be very useful. So that was
Awesome. Thank you so much. And the last person that would, maybe not last.
Hello, I am Simone from Cyprus. Sericulture, it's a farmer that grows silk. Both Cyprus and Greece were the main exporters to Europe of silk. Greece and Cyprus were sending silk to France. During the Second World War, unfortunately, the parachutes of England, of Germany, were made of the silk that were sent from Cyprus and Greece. Unfortunately, now, this is a lost heritage because maybe in Greece, they have no assistance from the government, both in Cyprus and Greece. Maybe there are 10 women dealing with growing silkworms, and we are another 10 women in Cyprus doing this. I remember in the old times, poor and rich people, they used to wear, all of them, silk shirts to go to church. They used to grow their own silkworms. There was a professor, now that we don't have anymore, the last person died 20 years ago. They used to take from the silkworms, the cocoons, take the silk, and the women used to make their own shirts. Unfortunately, now to buy a Hermes scarf that is 100% silk, maybe it's 300 euro, I don't know. And it's sad because this is an agriculture thing, and it's a lost heritage. And so we're discussing here with the team from Greece and from Scotland and Belgium how ways to assist this lost heritage not to disappear at all, because maybe after 10 years, there will be no one alive. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Is anybody else who would like to share a comment, short comment or insight after this discussion? No? Okay, thank you for this. It was so nice to see you discussing so lively. And I would like to invite to the stage Lukáš that it's gonna to present the digital platform and the practical ways of using it. So the floor is yours.
Thank you.
Is it
Session 2, I believe.
Where is an admin?
It is this. It's this one. Yeah, sure. Okay. So today our session will focus on learning about the GAEA learning platform. We'll understand the key features of it, such as learning content or participants' profiles, etc. We learn how to navigate through it and use it for our professional growth, and also explore the opportunities it gives us. It gives you, to be precise. It will guide you through all these tools and help you understand how it works and how it can help you achieve expected results. Yeah, as I said today, the digital platform mission is to equip women in rural areas with skills and resources, and also connect them with each other to drive sustainable growth in agribusiness. And by the end of the session, we'll understand the training modules for skill development, networking tools to connect with experts, and virtual bookshelf for shared resources. The apprenticeship programs will be covered tomorrow, I believe, by our friends from Incoma. So yeah, first things first. To access the platform, you have to register on it. You can follow the link, which you can see. When registering, select your profile, because different profiles have access to different materials available on the platform. So maybe I will give you like 2-3 minutes for anyone who is willing to participate to register. I believe the platform also works on mobile devices, so it's your choosing. So please let me know if you're finished or if I should give you some more time, because it will be crucial for us to, to see how you go through the platform, if it's clear for you, and it will give us the best feedback we can get, because it's a hands-on feedback. Okay, I will assume that most of you are finished. So we'll have a brief overview of what's in the platform. It's based on a 4-tier modular approach. The tier 1 is the training content we have, which was shown today, which are the multimedia modules covering various topics from entrepreneurship, agribusiness management, and digital transformation. Tier 2 is a networking module, a space for webinars, where workshops where people can connect with mentors and SMEs and policymakers. Tier 3 is a virtual bookshelf. As I said, it's a collaborative library of things that you find interesting, that will help you, that will help others in various topics which you find interesting and good for learning, which means that all of you build a better future for everybody who will be accessing the platform in the future. Tier 4 is a matching tool, a space where businesses can look and connect with skilled candidates and women looking for apprenticeship and can find one that suits them, which will be covered in a session tomorrow. All of these activities, all of the functions on the platform you can find on the bar on the top. You can also change your language. The platform is available, I believe, in all of the languages, all 10 languages. So let's talk briefly about the networking module, in which you can plan events, set time, dates, and invite other participants, which can then join live sessions, attend webinars on various topics, and connect with various stakeholders, SMEs, mentors, etc. For example, people can host a workshop on sustainable farming, and to do so, just click on a plus, plan an event, name your event, set time, date, and also you can invite a specific type of participants on the platform to it. Yes, and the virtual bookshelf is a place to upload various resources and collaborate with others. What I would like you to do today maybe is to find anything you find interesting which can help others to grow their businesses and upload it onto the bookshelf. It can be a link to article, to a video, to a YouTube channel, a book, anything. This is something that helps other by your contributions, so it will be a way better tool the more people actually give something to it. Yes, and the learning modules, the training content that the GAEA platform offers is for different kinds of profiles of people. It has vet and higher education modules, which focus on different things, and professional training, which covers topics such as gender equality, gender issues in developing their agribusiness, and micro-credential training, which helps you get some micro-credentials through more advanced courses with more advanced tests after and activities in them. And as I said, all of the activities have a lot of interactive content in them. They consist of introductions, glossaries, quizzes, tests, final assessments, which will give you the micro-credentials, which will help you get your certificates available on the platform. And now what I would like you to do is to have a bit of a quiz time. It's a quiz taken from the one of the modules on the platform. You can scan the QR code or you can access it by following this link. Okay, once you are there, but you can do it by yourself. If you don't, I will show the answers to you, show the questions and answers, and we'll complete it together. So maybe let's start with the question 1, which is, what is recommended to become a lifelong learner in an organization? Maybe we'll do it by raising your hands. That would be the best. It will keep. So you can do it on the phones. If somebody isn't doing it on their phones, they can do it with me. Is it reliance on new and untested tools? The first one? You think the first one? Okay. Is anybody also thinking it's the first one? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll raise our hands. And yeah. Is it stagnant and isolated strategies? It's the third one. It's sustainable commitment and collaboration. So let's see. Yes. Oh, although it skipped to the bottom, but yeah, to become a lifelong learner, you have to have this commitment in you and collaborate with others to achieve, the best results. So let's go to question 2. Which negotiation style aims to achieve a win-win outcome? Is it avoid, compromise, collaborate, or accommodate? Collaborate. Let's see. Yes. As we know, compromise often achieve like a win-win, but we had to give up something for it to achieve it. Question number 3 is, critical thinking involves an unreasoned approach to problems, avoidance of flexible thinking, decision-making without evidence, or purposive and introspective problem solving. The last one. Let's see. Yes, of course. With critical thinking, we have to analyze all our decisions. Why are they based? Why do we decide something is like this? Do we consider other sources telling us it's like that? Do we avoid misinformation, etc.? Question number 2. Active listening involves talking in vague terms about the issue at hand, responding to demands for decisions, focusing only on verbal communication, or conveying understanding from the speaker's perspective. The last one. Of course, to be an active listener, you have to not only listen, and you have to process what the other person is speaking to be able to provide them with an answer based on what's being said. And question number 5. Soft skills are acquired through practical application and experience, advanced technology usage, academic qualifications, extensive theoretical knowledge. First one. Of course. You're very good at it. I'm glad. Of course, it's practical application to learn soft skills such as public speaking, etc. You have to practice it, and the best way to practice it is not by reading theory about it, about how to speak well, but to doing it. And by doing it, you are getting better at it. Question 6, which is a true or false kind of exercise. A negotiation style that follows I lose, you win is called compromise. False, yes? Yes, of course. as I said, in compromise, everybody wins something, but not in 100%. You have to give up something to achieve something. Question number 7, critical thinking involves making decisions without considering the evidence. False. Yes. Question number 8, active listening involves focusing solely on verbal communication. False. Yes, perfect. Question number 9. Soft skills are mainly acquired through theoretical knowledge. False. Yes. And the last question. Collaboration in team processes requires competence, confidence, and commitment from all parties. True. Of course, it's true. When somebody isn't collaborating, it actually makes the whole team shatter and whole team less productive. So yeah, that would be all about the quiz. What I want to tell you is that you got your all answers right, I believe, and there is more of it. In the platform, we have a lot of different modules, like you saw in any of the following topics. There was like 10 modules, 10 equipped with different quizzes. Some of them were easier, some are tougher, believe me. And I would like you to check the platform by yourself, find the topics you find interesting, because I really believe it will help you. As we said, we've worked on it. The content available on the platform was 1,000 pages long, I believe. So yes, there is a lot of valuable educational content. And also we have still the profiles, participants to find apprenticeship programs, which is also available on the platform, but it will be covered tomorrow. So yeah, that would be all for me. Hopefully you didn't get bored too much, but I will now give the mic back to
Jana, maybe. Okay, thank you very much, Lukasz. And before the lunch, I have few organizational thingies that I need to go through with you. First of all, I would like to ask the team leaders if they can bring me the Europasses. I know that some of you already did, but if you haven't, just give it to me or to Maciej to the table, because I still need to go through all of them and stamp them and sign them, and it will take me some time, so the earlier the better. The second issue is that Maciej will go and he will need to buy the tickets, the public transport tickets, because we will be providing them to you on the way to the Prague City Walk, because it's easier than you would need to buy all the tickets. So on the way there, you will get the ticket from us. Is there anybody who doesn't want to join us for the Prague City Tour? It's absolutely fine. It's voluntary. We don't force you to go with us. So if you don't want to go in the afternoon or in the evening for the Prague City Walk, can you now raise your hand? And we will just, we won't just... Don't be shy. It's fine if you don't. Maciej, are you counting? Just keep your hand up. Keep your hand up. No, the opposite. If you don't want to go with us, if you don't gonna to join the Prague City Tour, raise your hand and keep it up. Maciej, it's counting. Then raise your hand. Oh, okay. So if you don't need a ticket, if you don't need one ticket for the afternoon, raise your hand. Now, and keep your hands up. Okay, if you don't need a ticket for the Prague City Tour, raise your hand and keep it up. You don't need. If you don't need a ticket. So you don't need it. Okay. Okay, we have the numbers, hopefully. So it's a little bit mess, but okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, perfect. The other issue is that the catering payment can be done from tomorrow, right? Because the catering guy, they didn't bring the cash machine with them, but tomorrow they will be, the cash machine, sorry, the credit card machine, the ATM machine, whatever, prostě, sorry. You can be paying since tomorrow, and also he will be able to provide you an invoice. There will be the blank invoices, and you will just fill in the details if you need them. The participants from the Czech University of Life Sciences or from the Czech Republic, you don't have to pay because we will cover it, right? So you don't pay, but the rest of the participant is paying the 120 euros that can be paid by cash, euros, Czech crowns, or the credit card from tomorrow. Then, as you know, I already asked you if you could check the shorts, but maybe because we still have a time and the lunch is still not ready, I would like to go through the list of the shorts and check if you are ready to participate. And if there are still some people that might want to participate, we can also somehow fix it. It's fine if you don't want, but I would, as you could see, that we are such an... Okay, guys, please. Few more minutes, thank you. So, Anastasia, sorry, I'm so bad in pronunciation, the name, sorry. Anastasia, yeah? Are you ready to participate? Okay, perfect. Have you uploaded the presentation? Have you uploaded the presentation, Anastasia? Have you uploaded the presentation already on the drive? In the file? Yeah? Okay, awesome, thank you. Patagiotis? Yes. Ready to participate? Okay, uploaded the presentation. Nice. Artemis? You won't participate in the shorts? No? You don't want? Oh, okay. Okay, don't worry. Rodo? Are you gonna? Have you uploaded the presentation? Awesome. Thank you. What? Yes. Katerina? Are you going to participate in the shorts? No? Oh, it's not you, maybe? Soti Ropulo. It's you, but you are not going to participate in the shorts. No, it was also by accident. Okay. Christiana, are you going to participate? Okay, and have you uploaded the presentation already? Okay, thank you so much. Liana, ready to participate? Have you uploaded the presentation? Nice, I like you. Alenka, ready to participate? Have you uploaded the presentation? Awesome, thank you. Then I have the Hungarian team. I already spoke with you. Maren, are you ready to? 3 together? Okay, but do you think that you fit in 7 minutes, or are you representing? Yeah, okay. Have you uploaded the presentation already? Nice. Joy Kelechi? Are you going to participate in the shorts tomorrow? No? Don't want? Okay. Agiapong? Sorry. Fidelia? Aigapong Fidelia? No? Okay. Not at all. Maren? Maren, it's here? You? Here? Oh, that's the same thing. Ah, okay. Okay, so anybody else that it's not at the list, because now we were just cleaning a little bit up. You want to participate in the shorts? Okay, but I didn't read your name. So just come to me and I will write the name. What about you? You want to participate? Okay, so also please find me. But I didn't read your name. Oh, Fatima? Oh, but we already spoke together. So I see you and everything is okay for you. Okay? Anybody else who would like to feel that you want to share something tomorrow with other people? No? Yes? Okay. If you change your mind today, you still can, right? And you can approach me and we can discuss it. And you want to say something? Okay?
All right, everyone. So now we have a part to just lunch. So a little bit organizational how it's going to be. So there are two things. First one is soup. So that's a mushroom soup with potatoes. It's gluten-free and it's wonderful. So that's the first. If you want, you are going to eat here because we do not go to anywhere else. It's going to be outside, same place as it was during the coffee break. So you can clean your desk, so you can put there the plates, right? That's the first thing. And then as the main dish, we have two things. First one is vegetarian, and it's marinated tofu with some kind of bulgur, I'm not sure. Maybe bulgur. You will see, it's written there in English. And second one is gratinated potatoes with some kind of meat, and I'm not sure which one, but also with the glazing and stuff. So make sure that you clean your stuff so you do not pollute your computers and stuff. And we can slowly go there because there's going to be a huge line, I guess. And we have, it's Turkey. The meet is Turkey. And how much time do we have?
Because it's also, let's say, the networking part, and you are again encouraged to share your thoughts and to discuss. Sorry, and also don't forget about the task from Magda. So you will have 1.5 hour. Yeah. So we will be back at 1:30. Right, we will be back at 1:30. If you feel like take a walk around, you also can, and use the time for rest, networking, anything you need. Right? Okay. Thank you so much. Enjoyed lunch. Okay, guys, welcome back after quite a long break. I hope you enjoyed the food, you enjoyed the nice sunny weather, and we are slowly back for the another part of our boot camp. So I would like you to finish discussing, talking, anything. So, how do you feel now? Do good? Yeah, awesome. Do you feel like you need to be energized a little bit before the next session? Yes, yes, thank you. That was the answer I wanted to hear. So, I will, or we will do together that activity. I need to chair as well. That you most probably know very well. And it's called stand up if, right? The rules are simple. Don't be afraid, we won't go to much serious statements. And the idea is that I will read the statement, and if you feel related to this statement, you will stand up, look around the other participants, and sit back again, right? Is it clear? Yeah? I will say the statement. If you feel related, you will stand up, look around, and sit back, right? Okay, so my first statement is stand up if you had something sweet after lunch. And I don't mean sweet lunch. Nice. Nice. Thank you, thank you. More sweets are definitely coming in the next days. So you definitely won't lose the weight here in Prague. That I can promise you. The second statement is stand up if you have already at least 2 coffees today. Okay, coffee lovers. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Stand up if you are wearing something green. To be honest, we have all the green tags, right? So, thank you. Stand up if you were attending similar boot camp before. Nice, thank you. Stand up if you overslept this morning. No? This morning. What? Hungarian team? Okay, thank you. Stand up if you are looking forward to the Prague City Walk. Yeah, Maciej is ready. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, that's it. I hope you feel energized, and I will pass the floor to Clara and Silvana, for their workshop.
Hello, hello. Yes, good afternoon, everyone. We're going to start our session today about the mobile app. And yeah, my colleague Silvana this morning has introduced you a bit about GAEA app. So today, in this session, I hope you're not too tired yet because we're going to try the app together. But before, I will have a quick explanation about the application, about the idea of skills, and how it connects to opportunities in agricultural careers. So this is the session today. We'll start with a quick reminder of what the app is about, and I will demo the application with the help of Silvana. And then I will explain how to use GAEA app for your career in agriculture. And if you're an advisor or mentor, you can definitely also share this application later for your mentees or your trainees, and then you can help them also with the application. And then we will try the application together, and then we have a Q&A session. All right, so quick reminder, GAEA app, an AI-enhanced application. You can use it in your mobile phone. It's actually optimized for the mobile phone, but you can also use it from your desktop. And the aim is to support women interested in agricultural career. And this application allows you to build your skill profile and match you with opportunities, career and educational opportunities in agriculture sector. And then you can also generate skill-based CV tailored to agricultural careers that you're interested in. And again, GAEA app is available in all partners' language and also some other language. So, yeah, we have these issues. Women participation in agricultural sector is lower than men, even in many European countries. Some of the reasons are, so first, less awareness about their skills and how it can be used in agricultural careers. And then there's also less awareness of available learning and career opportunities among women who are interested in agriculture sector. And especially for migrant women, sometimes their skills that they acquired from their origin countries cannot be acknowledged easily or recognized easily when they move to Europe. Therefore, the GAEA app was created or developed to connect women to learning and career opportunities using language of skills. So how we can connect individual with these opportunities using skills. So what is skills? Skills are the ability to apply knowledge and use know-how to complete tasks and solve problems. And this definition, we take it from ESCO, which is the core of the application. So the skills that you will see in the application, they are taken from a classification of skills, competencies, qualifications, and occupations that are relevant for the EU labor market education and training, which is ESCO. And ESCO contained a description of more than 3,000 occupations even, and more than 13,000 skills linked to these occupations. So we learn more in the next slide about how ESCO is the core of this tool due to importance in the matching process. So GAEA app builds its skills and career inventory using the ESCO taxonomy. How can skill connect you with learning and career opportunities in GAEA app? So you see this is later you see this screen in the application. This is collection of your skills. Skills you learn and gain from your job, education, and other life experiences, which you will add into the app. And then, with these skills, you see this, it's a page containing a course with skills linked from ESCO taxonomy to a training opportunity. And occupation also have skills based on the ESCO taxonomy. And this is how you connect your skills with opportunities in agriculture careers and learning. So you see the skills, they connect these three sides. The GAEA app will help you answer this question. What are my skills and knowledge? Looking at skills I have and do not have, which course should I take if I want to have a specific career? And how do my skills and knowledge relate to different agricultural professions? So now I'm going to do the demo with help of Silvana. Can you, no, yes, I will have to go to the, wait, yes. At this section, you only need to watch, so no need to do anything yet. So, basically, with the link later, you will see this page. This is the view from the desktop, but you can also see it from a mobile phone. And the first thing you need to do is to click Get Started. And for you who, I know that some of you already accessed the tool. It's fine, later you can use the sign in. But now I will start from if you just start the process, okay? So then you sign up with email, that's easy. And then you enter your email address and create any password. Okay, I can help.
Having technical issues with the Czech keyboard, if someone can help. The keys are different.
Thank you. I just need a plus. This plus, it's here.
Oh, that also works. So should I delete?
Yeah, delete. Yeah.
And plus?
Yeah, okay.
I will wait here.
Thank
if we
you.
need the edge.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I need the app. Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
It's tricky. I also hate.
And then
Thank you so much.
yeah. Then you just need to enter the email and then choose the password. Sorry for the technical issues. Thank you. Right, okay. So once you're in, you need to do like a short onboarding. So you can just add some information about yourself. Just click start to begin. And then enter your birthday. Click next and then enter your nationality and I think the country of residence. And yeah, this is optional. If you want to add your address as well, this is for the CV later, but you can also skip it and enter it later when you build the CV. And identify your gender. And then you're in the app. But before you start, we want you also to do a small assessment to reflect on your current situation. So click the answer questions to reflect on your current skills and career goals, and then click Get Started. And here you will see some questions. For example, are you aware of skills that you already have at the moment? Then you can rate your answer. And then I'm aware of which experience helped me get my skills. And then I can communicate my skills verbally or in writing, for example, in a resume or in a CV. And then click next. And the next part is about career. So whether you're aware of which careers you're interested in, and whether you're aware of which skills you need for the careers you're interested in. And then you click next. And the last part is whether you feel confident about your ability to get a job in the careers that you're interested in. So once you complete this, you're ready. So we save this response. And now, the first thing you need to do is to build your skill profile. You build your skill profile by attaching it to experience where you learn or acquire the skills. So what you need to do is to click Add Skills. And here you have 3 options. So first, you can add skills from job. Maybe you have previous experience, job, internship, anything you put it, job, or education. Education includes degree, also courses, trainings, anything related to education. And then last time, it's the unique section. We really like this section, especially for people with NEET background, which is life experience, where it will also record your skills that you take, not from education, not from job, but from informal experience, including like hobbies, volunteering, housework, your capability of using technology. So let's start from job first. So we click job, and then you have to enter small details about your job, such as, I don't know, like the place where you work, and then the country, and then the city. If you're self-employed, then you click self-employed. So if you're here you see some entrepreneur, then click self-employed. Next, and then you enter the job title of your experience, basically. And then you click next. And then some more details, whether it's full-time or part-time, start date, when you start this job experience, if it's ongoing or is it ended already, and then click save. Now this is the important thing where you do the skill assessment. So if you have ever created a CV using your normal CV application, usually you have to think, oh, what should I write here? What have I been doing? But here, the tool presents you with list of skills, recommendations. Maybe you see, this looks not related, not relevant to the experience at all. Yes, because it's an AI enhanced, so it needs to learn first from your input. So basically, you need to keep adding relevant skills based on the recommendation that were given to you, so that the tool will learn about you. So let's start. Let's start to add skills by clicking on the plus sign. Yes. And then you have to indicate as well how often do you use these skills. So keep adding, and then once you're added the skills, you click Add Skills. And you see the bar on the top under the title. Yeah, exactly. It's moving. So try to fill it until it's full so that you have enough skills so that you get good match in the career part. So keep adding skills. And if you see something that is irrelevant, you can click I don't have these skills just under the card. Yes. Or you can, if you scroll down a bit the screen, you see also a button where you can like shuffle everything. None of that above, yeah. And then you will be presented with completely new skills. Yes, exactly. And then you can also, if you already know, like, oh, I have these skills, but it's not coming up in the list, then you can click the search button. I think it's on the top right corner, yes. And then type specific word, like a keyword to search for your skills. Yes, exactly. So keep doing this until the bar is full. All right, so that's about job. So let's, now you see how it works. We can go click the arrow, and then we can show you how to add educational experience. Yes, so now we choose education. You can choose from 2 options, formal degree or courses. The difference between 2 is just the details that you will add. So let's use the formal degree for now. And then you again enter the country where you completed your study, and then the title, of course, between like bachelor or master, for example, and the name of the university, and the field of study, and yeah, more details about the time. So in the future. Yeah. Okay. And then again, yeah, skill assessment. Same logic, works the same, just add skills. Try to fill the bar until it's full. Okay, I think that's you understand this part. So now I want to continue with the life experience. Yes, okay. So again, click add skills. Now we choose life experience. And let's say here you were presented with some category. So you can find the category that you might be interested in. So for example, yeah, maybe sport and activities, let's say. And then you have the outdoor activities. And maybe you can add, yes, one experience. Here you can choose a small, even smaller category. So let's say you like agriculture and you did a lot of gardening in your free time. So you click gardening and then click save. Here you have a different flow, a little bit of different flow. So the tool already presents you with some skills. So now you can click add and review skills. You need to review. So let's say between these two, do you really have these skills or did you use these skills in your gardening experience? If yes, then you click confirm skill. If no, you unclick the plus sign. But yeah, here again, then you can start with the skills assessment. And try to fill the bar until it's full again. Okay. Very quick, very easy, right? Okay, so let's go to, now we can go back to the main tab. Yes, and now you see all the experience, all the skills is there. Looks like CV, right? So you don't have to think. You don't have to think, oh, it's the skills I have performed. Okay, so now, what should we do first? Maybe we go to careers. Before we go to CV, let's go to careers. And now you have, yeah, there's nothing there. But you can explore career. You can use the search button. Let's say you're interested in agribusiness. Maybe we can type agribusiness. Oh, yeah, that's there. Let's click maybe agribusiness manager. Okay, so now you see a description about what is agribusiness manager. This is a product of this GAEA project. So thank you so much for the people, for our colleagues from the previous work packages. We formulate this new career profile, agribusiness manager. So you can read the description and you can switch to the skills and you will see all the skills that is necessary for this career. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, that's based on this research from Work Package 2. And yeah, I mean, if you're interested in this career and then when you browse these skills, you realize, oh, I actually have that skills. Maybe I learned in here. Maybe I learned in my experience as like working in that flower shop. Yeah, you can add the skills as well in the similar logic and then you just choose where you learned it from. Okay, so yeah, and then we can go back to the main page, yes. Okay, so yeah, you can also click that career field, agriculture, career field. You see there are 55 careers. You can explore each careers in the same logic. So every career will have description, skills, and for careers that are related to agribusiness, you will have courses because, yeah, GAEA focus on agribusiness, the courses. And again, all the skills relevant for agriculture there, you can also review it. Okay, so let's go now to the Learn tab. This is where all the GAEA products are. Okay, so now you see, you get recommendation for courses. You get recommendation for courses, and you can click on one maybe. You see this, there are two levels. So if you have more like a VT background, and you can click VT. If you are more like a higher education, then you can go to higher education course. So let's just look at this. So the course, it has also has description, and you can see all the skills there as well. You see that you already added that one skill, set up pricing strategies, and the course page told you that this course will help you boost that skills that you already have. But then the course also explain or let you know that you can still learn all these skills that are relevant for agribusiness career, but you still don't have. So, and if you click enroll in this course, it will go directly to the GAEA platform that Lucas explained earlier. Yeah, you signed up, and then you can just take the course there. Okay, so let's go back to the application. And here you can explore the courses from GAEA. And let's go back to skills now, because I want to show how to get your CV. Yes, so of course we only have, so far we only have how many skills? Less than 30? Yeah, or yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, so let's get your CV, to build your CV. Here you can choose between, do you want to showcase the best skills you have, or do you want to optimize, or you want to create a CV that is optimized for a specific career? And yeah, you can choose between two. So let's try the first one. So you just want to showcase your top skills. So click that, and then here you can select which experience you want to showcase. Because in some countries, sometimes the life experience is not relevant, but in some countries, they really like to know also what's your hobbies. So we have this option. And then go next after you select. Here you can add your language skills. Very important in Europe with like, bilingual, multiple language knowledge you can add. And then you can click next, and then you have to review how well do you know this language. And if you're not a native speaker, you have to also mention whether you're you're formally assessed for this language or not. And you can click add language, and okay. So we can continue to the next step. Here you can add more details. You can add your name for the CV. And basically, there are some fields that is mandatory. Here you can also add your address again if you skipped in the beginning. And then you can click next. You can add your photo. You can add a personal statement. You can add linked. So if you have LinkedIn profile, you can definitely link there. And click next again. And here you can choose the color and the design between simple and modern. You can download it as PDF or as Word. If you want to be able to edit it, you can use Word. But let's download it as PDF for now, and then go next again. Here you can generate the CV in multiple language. So for example, if you work with migrants and they only know a specific language, or they have not have enough knowledge yet about the language where they live, they can still generate the CV in the language where they live. So let's now, for simplicity, let's use English, and then we can click Save CV, and the tool will generate the CV for you. Ooh, internet, no! Try again. Maybe it's the internet. So many people using internet at the same time, so it's fine. I just want to show. Yes, okay, download. Now the CV is there. We don't have a photo, but you can, if you add photo, there will be photo there. Oh, Okay, so you see, it's skills-based CV, so it highlights the top practical skills you have, and yeah, for each experience, it's also put the best skills on top, and so on. It helps you to, if you go to an interview, it helps you to structure your thoughts as well. Oh, actually, I have all this, and I still don't have this, so I have to talk like this. Okay, so that's it. That's the mobile app, GAEA mobile app. Okay, so can we go back to the slide? I think that's all. Or should I show the profile page as well? Okay. Okay, this is, this is the components I already mentioned. So how to use the GAEA app for your career in agriculture. First thing is to help you reflect on your skills, discover new skills, and build your skill profile. Trust me, when you try that part, and then you will get reminded, oh, I actually have this skill. Oh, I actually know this. So, and you can explore various careers in agriculture, get career recommendations, and see how well you match with the careers. So when you open all the career page and you see, actually, I only have 5 out of 30 skills that are required for this career. You see the gap, so you know what you can study more, what courses you can take. And finally, you can explore GAEA courses if it's about agribusiness, and find and enroll the courses to fill your skills gap. Courses are free to access in GAEA platform. And finally, you can generate your skill-based CV and showcase your skills to employers. So now it's the time to try the app on your own. Again, I know that some of you already started. It's okay, but let's try to, in the next 30 minutes, I don't actually follow the time, but yeah, okay. In the next 30 minutes, be ready with your mobile phone or computer. Open the following link in your browser and scan scan the QR code. If it's, the link is long, so scan the QR code. And in the next 30 minutes, try to do the following on GAEA app. To create your account and fill some information and complete the short survey, especially for those who have not started yet. If you have started, it's okay. You can log in. You can just log in to your account and then just continue. Add one job experience, educational experience, and life experience. Do the skill assessment for each experience and try to fill the added skills bar. Explore available careers and save at least one career interest. You just click the heart icon to save it. Explore available courses and save at least one courses. You have bookmark sign as well next to the course. Complete your profile page. You can access your profile page on the corner, right top corner of the application, and then generate a CV. Okay, so for the next 30 minutes, we are going to do this. And me and my colleague Zilvana, we will go around and help you. And for those who already have the account or filled their profile, you can help each other, okay? Hello everyone again. If you got the message to download it, you don't have to. So the app, you can access it from browser. It's not something that you download like in, I don't know, like App Store or Google Play. But you can access it from this link. And the download, if you got like this download pop-up, it's only serve as bookmark. So if you open the screen and you choose to download it, it's just like a bookmark. It's not a app that will take your memory. Yeah. If anyone has question, you can raise your hand and we can come to you to help. We have 5 minutes more, so if you have not completed, it's okay. You will have the account. So if we're done with the session, you can still continue later. But for now, we have 5 minutes more. Hey everyone. Are you done with your demo or trial? Yeah, okay. So you have tried our application. It's fine if you have not finished it in these 30 minutes. You have access to your account. You can keep completing this. You can build your real skill profile if you want to have your skill profile there. You can continue doing that even after our session today, later this evening, whenever you have free time, you can keep revisiting it. And you can also update it whenever you have new experiences. It's okay. So no need to worry if you cannot complete it this 30 minutes. But okay, so with that experience, now we're going to the Q&A session. So if you have, no, please ignore the link for now. For the next maybe 10 to 15 minutes, I will open the floor for question. If you have any questions about the GAEA app specifically, if you have any comments, feedback, suggestion, yes, please don't be shy. Just raise your hand and I will give you the microphone to you. Oh, there's a second microphone actually. So, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Silvana will help me with that. Okay. So, questions, comments, feedback, suggestion. No comments, no feedback? Or you prefer to do it? Okay.
When was this app born? What time? Is it very new? Is it some? Is it for a while now out? Is it an old app or a new app?
Oh, okay, no problem. It's a new app. It's a part of GAEA project. So it's it's part of together with like the platform that you just know today. It's together as a package. We launched it basically in this bootcamp for you to use it. So yeah, and of course, if you search Google Play or App Store, you cannot find it. You can only access it from GAEA website. Yes. More questions, comments, suggestions?
What if there are special skills that you have and you want to add, and they're not in the list? They're not in the or whatever?
Very, very good question. Yes, of course, the skills that are there, they come from ESCO, which is the European Union's list of skills. What if you have skills and it's not there? For now, you can use the CV and then download it as words, and then you can type it there. So then you have skills that it's not there. More comments, questions? Yes.
Do you use the results? Thank you. Do you use the results of the research that the University of Patras, I assume well, about the educational needs of the women in the agri-food sector in order to complete this application? For example, they mentioned before about digital skills and entrepreneurship, if I mentioned it well. Do you use that in order to complete and create this application?
Yeah, my colleague Silvana wants to help me with that.
Yes, it works. Well, we incorporated the research results into the application insofar as that the course materials are kind of built on that, right? That they're trying to address identified skills gaps, and the app kind of is supposed to help you see which of the courses actually makes the most sense for you based on your own profile and like the own potential skill gaps to like careers you might have. In that sense, it is somewhat incorporated, and we also incorporated the 2 professional profiles that were identified through the research, which are the agribusiness manager and the, the agribusiness administrator. So these are also included and also kind of affect the matching that happens.
Yes.
What about personality? I mean, did you consider about incorporating the different traits, charismas, talents? I don't know. I mean, how can you differentiate yourself?
I think there are like multiple perspectives to that question. So one is, of course, you as a person when you're interested in a specific career, how do you know that career actually fits your personality? And I think that is a very difficult question in general, and I know there is a lot of attempts to kind of figure out how to do this. There are ways to do like a personality test and kind of match it to skills. It's something we don't have as part of this app. It's something we're also interested in as like skill app, so in more broader business. But yeah, and then the other part in terms of like, how can you say you're like this or that and represent yourself to the CV? That would then again be like the editable option, and you can always like add free text about who you are, that you're a team player, that you're like this or that. But that is currently the extent of how we can serve that in the app.
I'm sorry, can I?
Yes, of course.
Also, I mean, I think it would be very useful to have values. I mean, I think it's something that it does say a lot about somebody. It's not necessarily personality, it's not necessarily skill, but it's something that people could match themselves to somehow.
Yes, that's thank you. That's a really interesting point, and I'll take that to the team for sure. Thank you.
More questions? Tina. You? Okay.
I have to ask it. So, wait. Esther would like to know if there would be a possibility to connect the skills that you enter into the application to the platform, because you also have to enter the competences and the skills to the platform. So if that could be linked, so you don't have to enter everything twice. That was her question.
I actually have to look at who someone from CEWEB who's not happy to be looked at, maybe. Yes, and I think it is also a discussion we had in the making of the app and the platform, and it then turned out that it's technically a little difficult and was kind of outside of the scope of the project. So I think now there might be, and correct me if I'm wrong, that you can upload the CV maybe to the platform or something, or okay. Okay. No, so currently there is no way to connect these two, but I agree it would make sense. It was just something that required a lot of development effort that we were not able to produce as part of the project at the moment.
Yes.
I think I have two questions. So one is career fields. Is this the only? There's going to be one career field on the, or you're going to be developing more career fields?
So for this app, it is just the agricultural and agribusiness careers, because that's the focus of the project, right? And that is also kind of the focus of the platform and all the materials. So in this case, it is very specific. Again, there are more career fields, but they are not necessarily relevant for this project, since the focus is very much on agriculture.
Because I was thinking, I think it depends sometimes on the scale of the agribusiness as to what positions an agribusiness will have available. Say you will need a driver, and you need a driver for your goods that knows about how to handle goods that come from a farm. And also a suggestion for people that are entrepreneurs and are creating their own businesses at the moment. Maybe it could, I don't know, have a suggestion of, okay, I have a farm. What people do I need around me from these careers to help me move forward my business? and then link, help us, the business owners, find the skills that we need in the people that we need to hire. I don't know how this could be implemented, but
Yes,
a
no,
suggestion.
that is a really good point. Yeah, I think that would have to be a question for GAEA 2.0. But it is definitely a really good idea, and I'll also take that as feedback and think about how that might look like.
I can add to this first question as well. If it's the context about you as a job seeker and you want to work in an agribusiness, but not necessarily agribusiness field, maybe you cannot find the career in the GAEA app, but you can still use the skills assessment, because the skills are from every career. So the skills are everywhere. And you can still use that, and then maybe you use the option to build the CV for the CV type that highlight your strongest skills, and then you can use it to get or to basically apply for a job that is not necessarily agriculture related, but in an agribusiness. So that can help as well. And
First of all, thank you very much for the app, for the presentation, and for this session. My question is, you mentioned about the app 2.0, and but my question was more about your journey from the user experience perspective, because of one of the main obstacles, let's say, from the app, you can create the nicest and fanciest app in the world, but then if the users are feeling discouraged, then etc. In this type of apps, the risk is to make it too verbose, because of course there's a lot of texting, which is understandable. I mean, a CV, it's a wall of text after all. You try to fit your entire life in one page, even sometimes even less. So, from my UX experience, what was your journey before, and what do you think it's going to be after? How do you feel? Like, is there an improving plan? Is there a feedback system? How did it go from that
Yes.
merely developing perspective?
Yes, thank you. First of all, the GAEA 2.0 was half a joke in terms of like it's not currently planned, but like if that ever happens. Yes, we are definitely open for feedback. I mean, it's here, it's also in the app. There's also the opportunity to give feedback. We have, well, from the UX perspective, we are a technology provider. This is like mainly what we do in the different versions, different modules, different scope. So we have a very dedicated UX UI team who's working on this and who's putting like a lot of research into what works for people, what doesn't work. But we are always happy to receive feedback and also forward it to the team, and they're actually always very happy to receive it, because sometimes if you're developing something, you're like stuck in a room developing something and you don't actually see the people who use it, and they are always really happy to kind of hear what works for people, what doesn't work for people, what's the thing that like still maybe needs something else, etc. We also really like doing user interviews. So if anybody is up for that, we're always happy to have you and have a little interview about your user experience. So these are definitely all kinds of things that kind of feed into the development. And I think for the app, we will do, depending on the feedback we get and how much time and resources there are till like the end of the project, we can still work on this. And outside of this, this obviously also feeds like the work we generally do at SkillLab. In terms of like what works for people, what doesn't. I think the idea with the values is really cool, and I'll forward that. So these kind of things we always like to take along, if that answers your question. Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, maybe one last question, comment, feedback, suggestion before we wrap up and I explain a bit about the survey here. Okay. Yes.
Did I understand correctly that I cannot see other people's, I cannot find somebody from this?
Yeah, correct. So this is not basically, it's not an app for like hiring someone, right? So the focus was more on specifically like women who want to get into these jobs or orient themselves. That's why also the access is kind of limited. The only thing in which way we will like make the data available is there will be a published report, but this is all anonymized data. So it's more like this many % of users have like this kind of background or have experience in agriculture or not. So that is the only way we'll make the exact data somewhat accessible.
If networking was one of the biggest needs that appeared on this screen today, then maybe you should think of continuing this.
Yes, but I think there is also the other platforms of GAEA, which are then a little more network oriented. Again, it's about we have these parts, and it might be even better if they were a little closer connected. But there was unfortunately just a limit to how much development we were able to put in this in the time given. But I absolutely agree that this could be even bigger.
Yes, basically it works best if you combine GAEA app and GAEA platform. Use it together.
Exactly.
Right? All right, so I think for those who haven't mentioned or shared their feedback, suggestion, question, you can use this form. Just click on the link or scan this QR code, and then you can add your feedback, questions, comments, in text, basically. And it's not only about the app, but also the session today that we have specifically about GAEA app. So please give us feedback so we can definitely improve not only the session, but of course the application. So, and yeah, oh, sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'll put this for a while. If there's no, I mean, if you don't have time at the moment to fill it, it's okay. You can just scan it and then keep it open, and you can fill it again later, maybe after the session, maybe after you experience the application a bit more. Just take your time to get to know the app and really, experience it so you can give the best, most complete feedback you can.
Also, if you ever lose the link to the app, you can obviously find it on the GAEA website. So it's all there, or bookmark it or whatever, but it's definitely on the website. And there you can just access it again as today.
Yeah, everyone got the link? Okay, so I can close this. Thank you so much for your attention, and hope that you enjoy the GAEA app and together with the GAEA platform. Best combination. Okay, thank you.
All right, everybody. So we will have a little bit longer coffee break. So now 20 minutes. So we'll meet you in 20 minutes, 3:15. So enjoy your coffee break.
Okay. Last coffee, snacks, sweets, and we will continue. Hello, good afternoon. We are entering the last official part of our program today. I can imagine that your energy level is quite low, but we still have Christine, I will still need few minutes. But before I pass the mic to the University Patras team for their last interactive workshop that they prepared and designed carefully for you, I would like to do another energizing and hopefully funny activity with you. It'll be short, don't worry. And I need 4 volunteers to come here to the stage. And if you kind of don't choose to come here voluntary, I will pick up 4 people. So if you feel like that you can help me out here, just come here to have some fun, especially the people that like kind of improvisation. Help me out here, please. And what always works with my students that I say, I have plenty of time. So the longer this will take, the longer we will all be here. So 4 volunteers. Thank you so much for saving me. 1. There is a second. There was a second one, right? You stand up. I did see that. I did see that. Come here to the stage. Yes, for sure. Don't be afraid. Remember that this is also about stepping out of your comfort zone. So come here. You will see. Yes, yes, definitely. We have 2 more. Yes, sure, absolutely, thank you. And last one, very last one. Please save us. Gentlemen, yeah? Let's. Okay, Petros? Petros. They choose you. You were the chosen one. Or, yeah, come here. Come here. Okay, so time to fun. Let's say that we will start from this side, so it will be the first one, second one, third one, and the fourth one. And I will read loud a new innovative product. The new innovative product, I will describe it very shortly. And you need to come up with a name, with a catchy name for the marketing, how we would sell it perfectly, and the price. And the price in euros, right? Okay, so the first very extremely innovative product that it's going to be a hit next year, it's a machine that can talk to plants.
A machine that talks to plants?
Yes. So the catchy innovative name for the marketing use? Iris, okay. And the price?
Do they respond to Iris?
Let's see. We can evaluate.
Okay, so we can have to. Can I give you 2 prices?
Okay, do.
So if Iris just talks to plants, then I would, I would go for 100 euros.
100 euros, okay. And the second price?
If they have a conversation,
okay.
we get feedback.
Okay, okay.
Then I would go pretty steep. I would go around 3,000.
Okay, okay. I don't know if you have seen the funny video that Google did it for the 1st April a few years ago, that they invented a machine or like the translator that can talk to the plants, the tulips. If not, I will show you later on. Thank you very much. Thank you. Big applause, please, for the creativity. Okay, so. Oh, you can stay here, enjoy the stage, come on. The second one, listen carefully, be creative. It's the product that uses bees to deliver messages. Bee message, okay, nice. And the price? For one bee, oh. Deliver the messages, yeah. If you want to send a message to your whatever colleague, like pigeons, yeah, but bees. 500 euros for one bee, okay? Anybody willing to buy? Mm-hmm. Maybe there will be other invention. Wait, I will give you the microphone. Yeah, maybe. So then?
If we can use it for more than one time, I would go for 100 euros.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you very much. The number 3, it's a talking vegetable that can becomes a social influencer and help you with the business.
The name. We need the name first.
The name for this product that you are selling, a talking vegetable that can become a social influencer, help you with your business.
Icarus.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Icarus.
Nice, thank you. And the price?
And now we need the price.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be a vegetable influencer.
Yes.
Okay. So let's say 1,000.
1,000 euros.
1,000
Okay.
euros. Yes.
Yeah, very good price.
It's an influencer vegetable.
Yeah. You can get famous with your talking vegetable. Thank you very much. Petros. I would need a name for a machine that turns plastic waste into gold. Into gold. 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 So the name.
Midas.
Midas. Very nice one, thank you. And the price for this, ladies and gentlemen?
The price.
Yes.
The price.
I mean, it will destroy the whole market here.
Yeah.
It's the end of the...
Five priceless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, just for the 200.
200 euros?
Yeah, 200 euros.
Wow, okay.
200
It will completely change the market of investment, right?
We'll have gold.
Gold.
Yeah, gold stock market. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Please, big applause to these volunteers. Thank you so much. So, ladies, sorry for this. You raise the mic. Do you need to?
Okay. Can you hear me? Yes, I need that too. Okay. Hello, everybody. I think Jana has already initiated the next session by throwing in a very interesting business, ideas, where, we could have tested with a business model, Canvas. So let's start with our workshop today. what is going to be? It's going to be actually a competition, a little hackathon in a fast-forward mode, because we don't have a lot of time, and all of us are tired already by being so many hours in this, room. So we'll try to make things fast. You have to make lots of decisions, and you have to act as an agribusiness following the agribusiness managing profile. So put yourself in the position of a manager of an agribusiness, and the purpose over here is to develop the strategic skills, the communication skills, the marketing skills, team building, analytical thinking, lots of skills that we have, developed in our program, and it's time now to put them in practice. So very fast, just in terms of the content, I'm going to make a very short introduction about Canvas. Canvas is a very important tool. How many of you have used Canvas so far? Good, lots of people. Okay, 50% almost. That's nice. That's going to help a lot, to move on forward. And I'm going to make a very short introduction to hackathon. How many of you have ever participated in hackathon so far? Hackathon. Oh, okay. That's nice to have 4 people here. And we're going to assign teams very fast. So you have to make up teams of 7 people, 7, 8. And I want in each one of these teams to have at least one or two advisors. It's going to help to have at least, if we have some advisors, if I remember well. So please spread yourselves, to different groups. And then we're going to have 2 rounds of presentations of work, first of all, and then presentations and evaluations. Okay? We don't have much time. It's going to be only 30 minutes working on the case studies. You're going to receive a particular case study which relates to agribusiness, and you need to make any changes you want. It's up to you, but you don't need to spend a lot of time on changing the concept. You need to do more specific things. So just to give you an idea about this Canvas, what is this tool? It's a very, very useful tool because it allows us, to put our business, understanding and business thoughts into a map which kind of defines the most important elements of making a business functional and sustainable. So it's a very important one. It's a little map of different blocks which are, titled with different, names. And it's an exercise which helps you become customer-centered, to focus how you're going to make your business customer-centered, and secondly, how you can make your business sustainable. So, and sometimes this tool helps us understand why some business fail. While they have the same business concept, there are people that they are having a better business model compared to the failure ones. So the failure of a business sometimes, the reason behind that, it lies on this canvas. So it's a very nice, business people can use Canvas, every now and then to remodel their business, develop, improve aspects of the business, and make sure, that they have addressed the needs of the customers and the market out there. So enforce attention to the most important themes of building an idea. It's very useful for startup business, but it's equally useful for a grown, more mature, I would say, business. And of course, it helps as well within the business environment and organizations to understand how we run the business for internal use as well. It looks like this. There are different blocks. The first round, you're going to focus on customer segments. You have to identify clearly who you target, what is the segments that you target with your concept, your value propositions. You can state your value proposition for your business. What kind of value you want to deliver to your customers, and then what key activities will put that in place. With what key of activities you will deliver this value to these people. These are 3 main questions. You're going to have all of you this kind of template in front of you. and you need to decide as a team how you're going to present in the first round, which is we call it pitch, in 2 minutes, you have to present your concept. Okay? And say to everybody, what is your value proposition, what is the suggested customers, and what are the key activities that this business, this organization, this startup needs, in order to deliver the value and satisfy the customer. Very simple things, but very fundamental. Okay, if we cannot do that, we don't do business. We are a public organization or something else, but we don't do business. Then in the second round, you are gonna go on to develop the rest of the canvas very fast, just 2-3 bullets per block, not too much information, but it has to make sense. It has to make sense and has to be connected. And then all this, we're gonna put it under a hackathon methodology, which is a kind of evaluation procedure. We're going to have 2 rounds, actually. The first one will define the problem. What is the problem? First of all, we have to build on GAEA material and on what GAEA is delivering. So the key title is Innovative Solutions for Inclusion of NEET, Women, and from Migrant Backgrounds in Agribusiness. So we are small businesses, we are agribusiness. You're going to get case studies which refer to agribusiness, and your business model needs to take into account how you will integrate that kind of target, employees and beneficiaries, like NEET women and migrant background. So transform the case that you have in front of you, that you're going to get right now, and make it relevant to the following problem statements. How we can transform this agribusiness to value the participation of women NEET. How to target young women NEET and those with migrant backgrounds to enter this agribusiness sector. And how to collaborate with vocational training so as, to empower these ladies to come in and help, our agribusiness. What is the hypothesis behind that? Very simple. There is enough justification that the integration of women NEET and from migrant backgrounds in the agribusiness will enhance the growth and prosperity. In my country, we are importing, agribusiness employees from other countries for 5-6 months, in order to deliver the agribusiness activities every year. Some part of this could be, usually is men. Some part of this, could be women. And we don't need to import them. We may, recruit them from local. And this approach ensures that the hackathon is designed to transform agribusinesses to invite this part of employees and those, of course, to work in the agribusiness. What we have to do to prepare our small organizations or bigger organizations in order to accommodate that target, employees. So let's start with the first one. Please make your teams. We need 7 to 8 people per team. Okay? Yeah. Let's start. And you're going to get 2 things. Please make sure that in each team we have some consultants. So the first team, case 1, is Coolie Foods. You work on that. Another team is on herbs. Yes, there are 7 papers, so you can split it. And another 7 people are working here. Oh, 3. Okay, we need here another team, 7-8 people at least, so we can make another over here. There are the papers for everybody, so spread it around so everybody knows what we're talking about. And there are as well here and here. split the papers, around so everybody has your group for X6 and your group 7. Okay? Okay. If there are people that they don't have teams, they are asking for people over here. If you're, there are... Okay. So I will give you 30 minutes starting from now, 30 minutes to work in the first part, which is to focus on customer segments, key activities, and value proposition. Is it clear? 30 minutes from now. They have to go there then. They have to split there in other teams. Yeah, they have to split.
You have to go to another, to join another group, because we have created only 7.
You need to join, guys. You need to split. No, you need to split and go there. There are. Go and copy what they do over there and work on this. Yeah, go and copy that. Yeah, take a picture. Anna, yeah. But you need, just to know what you're working on. But you have what? Yeah, you need to give roles in your people. So you have to complete only one canvas. But I give you more to see the content of the campus and think on this. And give ideas, decide who is going to present now. Decide as well who is going to keep notes. And who is going to coordinate the discussion between you guys. Okay? You need to present. I'm not going to ask about the canvas. You need to present at the end. 2 minutes presentation. Okay? That's the topics that you are presenting. Here. You read your case, and you try to integrate, based on this, you try to integrate what kind of changes you should do in this organization to integrate the need women and migrant women. And you have, based on this case study that you have here. So you have to finish the blocks, customer segment, key activities, and value proposition now. And present in 2 minutes. Half an hour for that. Are you okay? Do you know what to do? Good. Okay. You work on this, huh? And you need to present. You have a problem? Yeah, but they don't. We make the assumption that they haven't recruited women, need women, and migrant women. you have to change the model a little bit to adjust for this. That's it. No. Your purpose is, like, think about the funding. You have to get funding for that. If you do that, you're going to have a lot of advantage. Εφτά έχουμε. Δεν πειράζει, αλλά έχουν το ίδιο topic. Δεν πειράζει. Δεν πειράζει, ας τους έχουν, ας δουλεύουν. Δεν πειράζει και ας κάνει παρουσίαση αυτή. Ναι, δεν πειράζει, μην αγχώνεσαι. Δουλεύουν με το case αυτό.
Μπορεί και αυτοί οι δύο με κάθε ομάδα να είναι χωρισμένοι στο δύο.
Αυτοί έχουν δύο case, έχουν δύο. Αυτό είναι διαφορετικό.
Ναι, αλλά λέω ότι μπορεί να μην συνεργάζονται.
Δεν πειράζει, αρκεί να κάνουν το εξή. Is it clear what's the purpose? Good. Are you okay here?
Do you know what to do? Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Great. Are you okay? Is it clear? Great.
No, I know, and first times that I was doing political society life.
Ορίστε. Ρώτησε και μου είπαν ότι καταλάβω. Ήδη κάτι γράφει πάνω. One will present, so make sure that you have decide who is going to present and keeps notes for the presentation. Okay? And who is going to keep notes on the canvas. 2 roles. Good? Is it? Great.
Great. Cool.
Very busy, eh?
Yeah.
Let them work a little bit. Yeah.
But they work, they are quite enthusiastic.
They are,
If I compare with my students, they are like, so I can see the passion there. So.
The same for me. Makes big difference to come from the market and face the real world over there. Yeah.
It looks well. It looks well.
They're going to do a 2-minute presentation, each one of them, and then go to the second round, and then we're going to have a winner.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. You don't have to complete the canvas for now. You have, pay attention, customer segment, value proposition, key activities, and then presentation. You have to present them. You have to prepare a 2 minutes presentation. Okay? You'll fill in the rest of the canvas in the second round. Is this okay? So you don't have a value proposition yet.
Okay.
You understand what I mean, eh? Please read. Excuse me for interrupting. Please make sure that you follow the slide. You focus now on customer segment, on key activities, and on value proposition only. Read the slide, guys, read the slide. 30 minutes for customer segment, key activities, and value proposition only, not the whole canvas. Okay, and 2 minutes presentation. Prepare your presentation. What?
Ρωτάνε αν πρέπει να κάνουν να ενσωματώσουν και τις μύτες και τις μάγειρες. Και λέω να
Yes, yes, that would be ideal, yes. Okay, but if you cannot, okay, make a compromise. We're gonna see the whole idea together. Exactly. Yes, yes.
Question.
I'm sure about it. Yeah, tell me.
So our task is to do this
Yes.
canvas positions.
Blocks,
So it's
blocks.
Three blocks. Okay. We have these stories.
Yes.
And
You can make any change you want, and you have to make sure that you adjust, the concept of introducing neat women into the business model.
Meet women in the business model.
Yes.
Through these three things.
The whole canvas, but now we. You have to change your business model of this business in order to address the neat women and migrants. What kind of change do you make on this canvas in order to address the needs? Because you're going to benefit out of it.
Not attractive for employment, but they are already at our farm and we are their employer, and how to manage that they are adjusted to our farm and how can they feel involved, empowered.
All these blocks over here are affected somehow. If you turn the business to this we make an assumption that that's going to be benefit. That's an assumption. Whatever, yeah. And you need to present in 2 minutes this. Maybe it's a good idea. You need to make a decision. It's up to you. Because it's coming, it's going to be beneficial. That's the assumption, Don't activate
Βάλουμε, μου λέει εδώ και τους stakeholders. Και δεν τις λέω είναι customers. Άμα είναι, τις λέω βάλει τους. Όχι, μου λέει, μπορεί και να είναι. Έτσι να τους βάλεις μετά στους partners να τελειώνουν. Να τους βάλεις μετά στους partners να τελειώνουν. Μετά όταν τελειώσουν θα πάνε και τελειώνουν ολόκληρο.
Πόση ώρα θα το... Α, εγώ θα κάνω μετά από εκεί που είναι μια τοποθέτηση. Από εκεί είναι αλλού για αλλού. Ναι, ας ναι. Η ανέντευξη είναι αλλού για αλλού. Τι από εκεί. Η από εκεί είναι αλλού για αλλού. Γιατί και σε την αρχή. Το πηγαίνουν όλο, τους το είπα όμως, τους έχω διορθώσει. Ελπίζω να το καταλάβω.
Something like the production, the problem solving, platform network.
Τελικά βοήθησε που το εκτυπώσαμε, γιατί μπορούμε και το βλέπουμε. Ναι. Τουλάχιστον δεν έχουν ερωτήσει για το πρόβλημα.
Sorry.
I think yes. It's not strong.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Need some more coffee.
Yeah, sure. Everybody. Ναι, ενδεικτικά. Πολύ ενδεικτικά. Όχι, είναι να σε βοηθήσουν να καταλάβεις τι εννοούμε με key activities.
Ναι, αλλά αυτές που θεωρούμε εμείς που γίνονται, εφαρμόζει.
It's a combination between the ones that they employ and the ones that they need in order to integrate need women.
Ah, okay.
You see? Yeah, you have to use some of them, but you have to add, a couple of which relate to women. finish the whole
Yes, we
canvas,
are.
but you need to prepare these three things
But you told that you have time.
Okay. Who's going to present your concept in 2 minutes? Good. Okay. That's for you. That's for you. That's for you. Just make sure that, you know, you address the hypothesis, which is women need women, you know, are integrated in your company. Okay? That's the challenge. You have to reflect that here and here and in the value proposition as well. You have to make, you know, advantage of it.
You know that Finland doesn't exist. Finland doesn't exist.
10 more minutes to go, and we finished with this part of the canvas. So please prepare your 2 minutes presentation.
What do we say to the word of public speaking? To the god of public speaking? Glasses indoors.
Τα έκανε συλλογή. Αυτό, αλλά για τους μεγάλους. Πιο μαζικά, πιο δεν ξέρω γιατί αν είναι πολλά θα μπορούσε όμως και το άλλο μοντέλο, το συνεργατικό ή το στο κοινό. We can say that this software is structured I can say that this software is structured. Χωρίς
Not the whole idea, just these three blocks.
One minute.
Have you finished?
Yeah, we finished.
Guys, have you finished? You ready?
Yeah, that's what I just realized. For the customers.
Are you close to finish? Have you? 5 minutes, okay. You finished, huh?
Yes,
Good. Θέλουν 5 λεπτά ακόμα, είμαστε 22. 23 τώρα σε 5 λεπτά. Όχι, σιγά, αυτά τελειώσαν νωρίτερα. Τι θέλουν, ενδεικτικά τα βάθη. Όχι, δεν κατάλαβες, θα το πούμε είναι presentation, να μας πούνε. Σου είπα, τα λέμε 1,5 ώρα. Αργήσαμε να ξεκινήσουμε. Σου αφήσω και να πάω κατευθείαν στο δεύτερο. Γιατί ξέρεις τι ώρα ξεκινήσαμε. Όταν πάτησα το τέτοιο είναι 24 λεπτά. Συν 3-4 λεπτά που μίλησα εγώ είναι 30 λεπτά. Ξεκινήσαμε δηλαδή 3,5. Θα σας παρά 20 εκεί. Ναι, ναι. Okay, time is over. I think we have to speed up a little bit because, you know, we need to be on schedule. I will ask number one team in 2 minutes to try to present, you know, these three elements. What is the value proposition? What is the customer segment? And what are the key activities? And the name of the company. Just in 2 minutes max. Who is the speaker? Go. No. Just give a very short summary. Yeah, very fast. Yeah.
Thank you very much. What's your case? It's called milk movement, and it's about milk insufficiencies. So, first of all, what we tried to do is to identify our customer segments, and for that, we said that we have, of course, our farmers, then the agro-entrepreneurs in general, the logistic companies, which are the one which actually move the milk production. Then we have the milk factories, the cooperatives, the government as well, in order to track the quality, the imports and the exports. We said the animal feed companies as well, and with a question mark, we said waste management companies as a further step, or you can say that this is our secondary target group. Now, for our key activities, that was quite straightforward. It's the real-time tracking from farm to processor. This is because this is a software which actually optimizes the milk production for the farmers. Then we have the quality monitoring to ensure the milk safety and the compliance with all the regulations. Then we have the logistics optimization for efficient pickup and the delivery of milk to the factories. And finally, we have the data-driven insights for better decision-making. And this, of course, if this is a suggestion that we can offer, it goes with the artificial intelligence development, that it will actually automate things and recommend to the farmers different solutions that they can solve their hands in an ongoing process. So we have a cow, for example, who is sick. The value proposition. We didn't get there, but I can say for the value, it will be the optimized farm operation. For the customer problems, what we are doing is to solve the problem of the insufficiencies in milk production. And what we are trying to do is to negotiate better prices, reduce, of course, the waste, and finally plan more efficiently the production. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We didn't see the need women, however, but this is something that, you know, the model should work further. Here, number 2. Who is ready to speak for number 2 case?
Can I start with any of the... Okay. So we are Kuli Foods, and we produce foods developed from moringa powder. From moringa. So we make powders, teas, energy bars, and we support women that from other countries in Africa mostly that produce them in sustainable ways. So as you know, the food that we currently eat is less nutrient dense than it was many years ago because of the conventional and industrialized farming techniques that we use. So our value proposition is a quick, easy, and tasty way to transform our diets and food into more nutrient dense, backed by scientific data, by using this exotic plant to help us in our diets and also in our health. Our customer segments from B2C, so direct customers, are people that want to have a healthier diet and lifestyle, so gym goers, people that work a lot but still they want to have a good and healthy diet, elderly people. As you know, the world population is becoming older as as the years go by, so we must help that population also to have a more nutrient-dense diet. Also, people that follow trends will buy the product, and people that want to support sustainability and the social aspect of what we are doing. So from B2C to B2B. We sell to businesses like supermarkets, pharmacies, gyms, and supplement shops. And from our key activities, we start with the trading with the farmers and developing the relationships with them. We do branding and marketing, the financial part and the pricing, selling, logistics, stock maintenance, research, and quality.
Thank you, thank you. Still, we don't see the neat ladies, in the business model. Pay attention, that was the purpose. And in the next round, you're going to get marks on this. And you're going to become the winner if you adjust that in your model. Who is coming next? Please try to be as short as possible. Just indicative.
Okay, just indicative. So our company is a Lithuanian company producing herbs, actually. The strong part, the key business is that we make unique boxes. Each box is unique, so the herbs are packaged in boxes that are decorated by women. And also what we do is the profits, we use them for making educational programs for orphans. So our customer segments, we sell to delicatessen, we sell to wellness spots, to airports. We also have business boxes and B2B and B2C. Our value proposition is it's unique of packaging. As we said, every package is unique. The ethical part that we do training for orphans, and also other social aspects. The key activities is unique collections, exhibitions, and artist campaigns.
Thank you, but I'm still missing the neat women. Okay, in a business canvas, less is more. Okay, you go first. Next.
Yes, so our case was a bio farm that produces organic meat, organic cereals, and also offers educational programs and tours. And for the customer segments, we wrote down the local market, shops that sell meat and also crop, as well as the local community and the neighborhood that participates in the educational programs. Also educational institutions, because they collaborate, and so indirectly the students are also customers. And for the key activities, and the idea we had was that in the crop the farm is cultivating that to integrate migrant women, that they will cultivate one crop that is typical for their country. So we have more variety of crop on the one hand, so a new product on the market, which can be a unique product because it's a crop from another country, and in the same way we promote the inclusion of women and also maybe come up with some new crop production methods. Yeah, so that's basically it.
That's very good. We heard a little bit about activities which relate to need women. Who is speaking here?
I can speak, I think. Okay, we have got a health product for bees, and our value proposition is we want to make the bees become healthy and energetic. We want to get the crops for the farmers growing, to pollinate the crops properly, and obtain a natural and sustainable agriculture. In this value proposition also is the food security, of course. Our customers are, I think the environmental governments would be interested in paying something for this. Greenhouses, maybe, forestries, florists. Of course, the beekeepers would like the bees to be healthy. Farmers and local and national governments, of course. We have key activities. It's production of the product, of course, speed, spread the marketing, and make efficient logistic. We prioritize the sales and the online profiling. We also want to make workshops with the governments and the other customers. So this is mainly the three moments.
Okay, we're still missing the women, the need women. Who is next?
So we are a family-run organic farm. We are producing wonderful organic pigs and cattle. So we thought about the need women. We discussed it. For our key activities, we thought about, well, we will offer an extended educational program for the children of the need women aged 3 to 16. We will provide for the school, working together maybe with the Montessori and Waldorf schools. That will be one proposition. Our value propositions were like, the need women, they can work while it's taking care of their children. The international relationships within the working community would be strengthened by that. And it is free for the employee kids. And for the customer segments, we thought about, well, there is value for the parents with their kids aged between 3 and 16. And we can open a local organic grocery store.
Do we have one more group? Thank you.
Kalimera. This is the Agroland small and medium-sized enterprise set up in 2008 in Greece, in Corfu Island, and 7 women were the founders of the company. We provide activities such as agricultural supplies and solutions tailored to diverse cultivation needs, plants and seeds, products like demijohns, food waste, containers, glass jars, and so on. Besides, we provide fertilizers, variety of granular, water-soluble organic options from suppliers, from different suppliers. And for who we provide it? For example, for wine producers like lady winemakers, and together with them we provide also wine tasting opportunities. We do B2C, and we provide the solutions for gardeners, agricultural professionals, and amateur farmers and gardeners. So what is the value proposition? We have been set up in 2008, and we help for customers to create aesthetically pleasing and functional green spaces. Beside its crucial role to support the local agriculture communities and preserve Corfu's natural environment. Besides, we have a program dedicated to ladies who are not in education and not in employment. Thanks.
Okay, okay. I think we need a special workshop how we write value propositions. You know, we have but we don't have time for that, sorry. So let's go to the next round, which is now to work on the rest of the canvas for 20 minutes to finish, and now you're evaluated. And we're gonna identify the best group in the workshop. And it's gonna be a nice gift behind that. Okay, okay. So please fill up your canvas, the whole thing. 20 minutes, I won't give more. Please act fast. And you're gonna have 4 minutes for presentation, maximum 4. Okay? The rest of the blocks have to be filled up. The rest of the blocks. Okay? Don't forget the concept. 3 more minutes, guys. Try to finish. Αυτό είναι το νερό σου, και αυτό είναι το δικό μου, Να τους ξεκινήσω. Okay, please. I fully understand that we're running out of energy and we're fully tired. So let's close up with this. I'll ask number 1 team to present, the second part. And please note that you're going to be evaluated right after. So, before doing the presentation, please scan the QR so you're all in the evaluation program and ready to evaluate team number 1. Okay, so team number 1, please. The presenter should stand up and just give us an idea, and please focus on functionality because it is the key criteria that will, others evaluate you. What, yeah.
We have ingest this data through the meat production, the technology infrastructure, the customer support, the regulatory compliance, and in addition to that, we will try to include the predictive analytics for better production, since our main goal is to make the daily operations more optimized.
Okay, thank you so much. Time to evaluate group number 1 in regards to functionality. Now, yes. 3 criteria, just give, a mark out of 10. 3 criteria, please. You finished? Evaluation. You don't have to have the same mark. Each one of you can have different marks. Have we finished with evaluation? Let's move to group number 2. 3 to 4 minutes for presenting the rest of the canvas with emphasis on functionality and sustainability. Who is the speaker? Number 2.
Hello again, we are Coolie Foods, and as we said before, we provide a quick and easy and tasty way for people to transform their diets into more nutrient-dense, sustainably, because our food is cultivated in sustainable ways by women which we partner with. So our key partners is, of course, the farmers. In these farmers also include NEET women that we support through an educational program that we have created and which I will talk about a bit later. Also, our key partners is, of course, our accountants, lawyers, the banks, the government, organizations, health associations, and also all the small businesses and shops that we sell to. The key activities and, as I said, is trading, the branding and the marketing, the financial part, the selling and the research. So we need the key resources, which is the actual product that we buy from the farmers, which is the moringa, packaging, IT, the marketing and the branding material that we create through our activities, and our research and data that support the nutrient density of our foods. The customer relationships that we are trying to develop is direct through the B2C channel. So the direct relationship is through our social media accounts and also the influencers that we collaborate with. Our website, newsletter that our customers receive on a weekly basis. And also the indirect relationships is with the shops that sell our products. So, cost structure includes the salaries for our employees, the cost of production and transport, and the promotion of our products. In this part, I would like to say that we have decided that 20% of our profits will be going into 2 educational programs for NEET women. One educational program will be for NEET women to go into farming the moringa that we use in our products. And the other educational program will be for NEET women that want to come into our other business activities, such as accounting, selling, or marketing. So the revenue streams that are going to support this is the online orders, direct selling to shops, and also we will be inviting the shops that we sell to participate in the educational program
for NEET women, and we will be providing discounts for them so that it will be a win-win situation for both of us. That's about it, yes. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, 30 seconds to evaluate number 2. Yes, we don't submit. Yeah, you don't see the submit button anyway. Oh. No. Just evaluate and keep going, listening the new presentations to evaluate the next ones. No, go again from the beginning, probably. You have to go again from the beginning. Don't submit. Please don't submit. Just present, just give an evaluation and go on. And wait for the next presentation. Okay, you are number 3, huh?
We are number 3.
Okay.
We're selling black tea, and the specialization is the packaging. So you don't have a you can hear me, can't you? It's for the YouTube. Okay. So we are selling black tea, high quality black tea, but we are packaging it using the work of women, NEET women, or immigrant women, as well as local women, and they're using their own creative craftsmanship. So basically, we differentiate our product based on the packaging. Who are the key partners is the local farmers. We rely on them because the quality of the product has to be very high. And then the handicraft women who are actually adding the value on the product. We're also using different social institutions to introduce us to these women. We don't know them, so we want them to introduce these women to us. Of course, the product design in terms of what we give them to design. So somebody has to make the packaging concept. We are also using the different artistic societies to promote these unique products, because each product is unique. It's signed by each artist. And okay, sorry, I can't read this. Channel suppliers, the suppliers, yeah, different, okay, let me go to the channels. All right, our channels of distribution. We have 2 types of channels of distribution. One is we have chosen, as we said before, certain clients who promote this product uniquely. So it's, let's say, it's some delicatessen, it's some wellness spots, yeah, airports. So they can actually use this kind of product. And we also sell online, B2B, yeah. Customer relationship, have we? No. The sales, it's clear, but also we get sponsorships from donors, and we get some EU funding as well from some programs. The costs, well, mainly are a tea, which is high quality, so that takes a lot of our cost, and the artwork, which there are main differentiating factors, and of course some marketing, some operational costs. What else? There's something else. Some okay. Anything else that it's important to mention?
Great. Let's move on to evaluate group 3, please. It's time to evaluate group 3.
Do we evaluate ourselves?
No, the rest will evaluate. No. You evaluate the others. Number 4. Yes, it's 3 criteria, and then you wait for the next team to evaluate. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, then do it. Yeah, then do it. Do it. Okay. Number 4 is ready to present. Who is presenting for number 4? Hmm?
Okay, we thought maybe we are selling health products for bees, and this is a very complex case. So we have contacted a big company, and we want an exit. So we want to sell the product to the big company and get an exit, and we will be millionaires. No, I'm just joking. We have thought of this. This is a nutrition project for bees to get the crops growing more thoroughly than normally. So the key resources, we want to produce this product, and we want to use needs for the production. We want to use needs. Need women for the distribution of the product. We want to sell it through shops, to online marketing, online shop, and direct selling. We want the needs to go out to the farmers and sell this product. And the key partners, we need some money, so we need some investors, we need some banks. We need scientists that can make the product better, and all this, both the production and the input factors that will lead to some costs, of course, and our revenue streams will be through government funding, through grants, scientific funding, of course. The farmers will pay for the product, and the greenhouse and forestry also will pay for the product, and we will be millionaires anyway. So that's from us. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, we're getting there to become millionaires. A time to evaluate group number 4. Yeah. Please give a mark. We realize that you self-evaluate yourselves as well. Okay, go on. This is going to be a means anyway. We're not going to end up the scores. We're going to create a means out of it, so we cannot avoid that. Number 5, get ready for a short presentation on your main elements.
We are a seller of local green products from local producers, like traditional food items. Our key partners are, as I said, local Greece food producers, NGOs combating food insecurity, because part of our profits is used to help people in need. And also we cooperate with NL Green Power, which encourages women agripreneurships to invest in green power. Our key activities are marketing and selling Greek products, trade shows and workshops on whatever, like women empowerment or anything related to green agriculture. The key resources is a wide range of products, because we acquired a wide range of local producers, and also because of partnerships with various NGOs. The value proposition is to support Greek local products and producers, and also use profits to provide food to people in need. The relationship with the customer relationship is made through community engagement and through various social media initiatives. the channels is our online store, and we also sell products to supermarkets and the retail shops. The customer segments are people interested in Greek products, but also socially conscious buyers. The cost structure is mainly the cost of local products and the cost of marketing. And the revenue streams is mainly comes from sales of local products, but also through acquiring some grants from the government and sponsorships. Yeah, so that would be all.
Thank you, number 5. Time to evaluate group number 5. Just give it a try. 3 criteria: functionality, sustainability, and then we go to number 6. Who is presenting number 6? Please don't repeat, the first part, just to save a little bit of time. Number 6 and 7 then. Oh, this is 7. This is 7 or 6? We are 6. You are 7. No. Wait. No, sorry. Number 6. Number 6. Number 6, sorry.
Kalimera still, we are the 7 women from the beautiful Greek island Corfu. So the key activities are still agricultural supplies and solutions tailored to diverse cultivation needs. We also sell plants, seeds, and fertilizers, variety of granular, water-soluble organic options from suppliers, and products like demijohns, food waste containers, glass jars, and so on. And for who we sell it, for gardeners and agricultural professionals, amateur and professional farmers, for example, wine producers like lady winemakers, and we do provide a B2C and wine tasting option. And our value proposition is to provide a special program for ladies who are not in education and not in employment yet. And we have a crucial role in supporting the local agricultural community and preserving Corfu's natural environment. Who are our key partners? We have farmers, VET and HE schools, winemaker NGOs, agricultural chamber of commerces, rural enterprises and farmers. And the key resources what we have are the followings. We have an IP protected for the EU. We have enough raw materials and machinery available. We have our HR resource, and we include our founding women members who are IT specialists, agricultural experts, business development specialists, HR specialists, and sales specialist people. What kind of channels we are communicating to our customers? For the gardeners and agricultural professionals, through Instagram and video demo reels. For professional and amateur farmers, through our web shop and web page. For wine producers like women winemakers, we have the channels like providing the wine tasting opportunity in cooperation with them to raise the attention for other ladies to join for the group. We do provide thematic days in cooperation with them, and we have a big conference on the occasion of the United Nations International Day of Rural Women. We also have a thematic women's lab. What is about our cost structure and revenue streams? If we consider 100% as the total, we have fixed and variable costs. Fixed costs are raw material, machinery, services, and repair services, which is total 30%. 40% is our HR and education, where we provide a special service for our ladies who are working for us. We do have 30% provided for marketing, PR, and communication. And the revenue streams, if we consider 100%, the B2C is total 60% from it. The funding, EU funding opportunities, what we gain, and the common agricultural policy programs, 30%, while 10% is going from education, coming from education and training programs, and our yearly growth is 45%. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We now evaluate number 6. Group number 6, please. Group number 6, just a fast evaluation. And we're getting to the end with group number 7. Just a short presentation. Not all of them, just the remaining.
Yeah. So just a really, really quick recap. We are a sustainable and organic farm who are trying to include more NEET and migrant women by opening up an educational program for children ages 3 to 16 so that it will attract more female workers. Our key partners would be NGOs, local governments, companies who would help with the building of new facilities, and regional educational institutes like the Waldorf that we would be a part of. And the key resources would come from, well, we would also have our own revenues from the farm, but also government funding or grants, educational institute funding, and rural development programs. As for human resources, we thought universities could be a part of an internship program for universities, and then we would have free human resources for as educators. So the cost structure would be that obviously we would have some costs for lawyers, accountants, and administrative stuff. Then or whatever. Then we would have some educators or experts, and investment into building. But as this program builds on the already existing educational program that was offered to visitors and locals who visited the farm as part of fun courses, we don't expect that there would be a lot of extra cost because we are already building up on that. The channel of reaching customers would be mostly through locals and word of mouth through community building. But we also expect that it would turn up on social media, and we also want to advertise this as a good practice so as to reach more people internationally. We want to build long-term relationships with the NEET and migrant women so that they will stay as employees for as long as possible. But as we said, the courses will also be open for fees to tourists or visitors who want their children to enjoy fun courses about crops and animals. So that would also be a certain revenue stream, and we expect that these customers would be, if they enjoy it, they would come back. And of course, as we said, we have revenue from our own products.
Thank you. Okay, we have a little piece of innovation here. So we have 2 groups of number 7. So you're going to listen number 7, the second group, and then we're going to evaluate that and finish. Okay?
Yeah, I will try to keep it short. So basically the conclusion, or I will just summarize it, is that in our business idea, in our business model, there won't be any like real extra costs, since we are just using the business model that already exists and which seems to be to have success, the one that exists, and we are just so we are maintaining old clients, old customer relationships, but with amplifying the market with the niche market, with including new crops from other countries, and as well as collaborating with new partners such as migrant women associations to include migrant women as farmers, that they produce their own and cultivate their own crops. We are just amplifying and also therefore reactivating the market with new concepts and new products. We are just improving the model that already exists, and we have proof that it works well. So basically, we are creating even more revenue, and we don't have any more extra costs. So just improving, yeah, that's it.
Okay, okay. Thank you very, very much. It was just a small exercise to know this particular tool, and there are more behind that. And of course, consultants as well, agribusiness owners need to work further on that, go in depth, and of course, refine continuously their model. Okay, and everything is gonna be better. Thank you so much. Let's see who is the winner of this little hackathon. There is a little inflation with evaluations. Yes. Have you finished the evaluation of number 7? Have you finished the evaluation of group number 7? Have you submit your evaluation? Everything is closed on your part? Great. Thank you. Are you sure? Yes. You submitted? Okay. So what's the results? Oh, there are people voting? Please submit your evaluation so we can close the system. Who is still working on this? Raise the hand. So, Katerina, what do you see? Huh? Team 1 is not... you're still evaluating ladies. They're winners. Wow, that's for you guys. Congratulations. That's share it. That's for you. Congratulations. Which one is it in one? You have to share it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the collaboration and the support and everything. So for the rest, there is a nice sweet from Greece. So please serve yourself. Thank you, guys.
Okay, guys, I know that we are all super tired, and it was a very, very, very long day, and I won't keep you much longer. The only thing I want to do a wrap up, very short one, and I would like you to share one word about today. And there is a popcorn, because you can just pop up and tell the word. It doesn't have to be any... What? Okay, no, just like one word. You can tell me one word about today. How do you feel about today? What? Enriched. Okay. Who else? What? Okay. Networking. Team spirit. New ideas. Inspiring. Other? One word? Collaboration. Diversity. Nice. Fruitful. Awesome. Productivity. Yes. Good food. Awesome. Nice company. Thank you very much. Tasting food? Women, yeah? Friends? One more?
Good presenter.
Good presenter. Okay, guys, few more things. Thank you very much for today. I know it was long. I know there is a program in front of you, and Maciej will tell you about that. We will meet here tomorrow, but please, we want to start at 9. So make sure that you are here at least 10 minutes in advance, that we can smoothly start at 9, because as you can see, then we will finish later. And tomorrow we will stay here for the evening for the social gathering. So make sure that you have a capacity to be here also in the evening. And now Maciej will tell you about the Prague City Walk.
All right, everyone, really shortly. We will meet 6 p.m. You should all be able to do that. It should take you without 20-25 minutes maximum to get to the hotel. Okay? So 6 p.m. meet at the reception of the hotel. For the rest who is not staying at Hotel International, I will put into the WhatsApp group the meeting point and how to get there also with the public transport. All right? Don't forget to take clothes. It's gonna be cold and it's gonna getting colder every hour, so definitely take your jacket. And that's gonna be all. I'll meet you there, and for those who doesn't have public transportation ticket, I'll give it to you there. See you within 45 minutes, guys. And also, please, everyone, clean your tables. Everyone, clean your tables. Do not leave stuff here. Because if you leave stuff here, I will need to clean it, and then I cannot give you Prague tour.